1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. TOM, teachers of Maat. Who am I today? The scribe, been forever, but the name changes with the times. I come from a place where space is home. I go into realms where your face is gone. A change gon' come. As a teen, hypnotized deep in a sleep, party and slumber. 11 life path number, a life of death that's rebirth. Recall realities to reemerge. Soul purge, I'll lend you frequency like loan words. Before I teach, I'll spit a poem first. Step on stage, set the stage, car walking, set ablaze, divine fire. The body is divine attire, sown from words, sound frequency, awakening dreams. Don't pinch me every day I wake up, it's a home birth. Start from zero to become the heroes. Cycles of time causes expansion of mind. Potential is exponential. Gain XP, what your power made of. I've had to face self-face to fate, a double fate. What will I make of the present? I'm just trying to pet heaven. Twice great, 2 arms up is none to wave. It's nothing to wave. God separate the waters from the waters. Genesis 1 and 6. See, that source is thousands of years prior to a Bible even existing. It's called the pet word for heaven. Watchers of noon, primordial, pre-ordered, bringing order in order. Its laws the scales will represent. A double gift, re-present, Ray is present. Ra, amen to the God inside. The crown will glow as consciousness grows. So what assignment are you on? Doubles. Bodies from walking. I do my best to do my best. Lead with the left, heart out my chest. By a step out of the flesh. On my crown is the Nemez, Corona shining. I do my best to do my best. Lead with the left, heart out my chest. By a step out of the flesh. On my crown is the Nemez, Corona shining. Serpent mind winding in alignment. Straight from Orion, the origins. Dig into the root, Kim originals, the oracle speaking. Your aura is gleaming. The sons of God, Amen Ra. Who can't afford a reason to fall below your own means, meaning reaching beyond the firmament ceiling. I see linguistics tricking us deep into sleeping. The way we live inception, I must be dreaming. Doubles, double L, square root, mirrors, reverse the image. My grip is slipping. Almost forgot the point of the mission. Statement, point out all the contradictions. Blatant, truth lives where my eye is foundation. Yeah, co-founded a nation. Dictionary, study, spells can be scary. Etymology, this here is completion. Cycle circles, dualism wisdom. I peddle flowers. 2 eyes are watching to see through the double realm I'm healing. Never out of what's within him. Infinite reasons, just like my brother Arcad. Always remain calm against demons. Death culture, to be alive here, it's a lie here. They crossed us into thinking that death isn't living. The lies are falling through my palms, arm wide, holes in my hand. The Pope's in command, I demand the throne back. Ancient teachings, I'm a throwback. Picture that, see this moment here is Kodak. So black, I see through lies. Why they hold that? Ocean motions, I'm flowing through noon in the boats of consciousness. My tongue is rolling, planting seeds, sowing, knee of speaking, untangled quantum DNA, spitting frequencies. I hear Christians scream hallelujah, and this ain't that the name of God is God. I must bring the order back, the scales are tipping. In the court of Allah, moonshine, Tehuti is Yah. This here is Ptah, bulldozing, the one chosen. Focus, when the light hits you, just open like lotus. Melt your mind when in mind time is frozen. Blow minds, my mind is golden. Coat me in gold, I've got a gold coat round me like I'm Tutankhamun. Like his, when you spell my name, put 3 lines in. Scribe, presenting the law's findings. Who's he? I me, an echo of Tehuti. Yes, I do my best to do my best. Lead with the left, heart out my chest. By a step out of the flesh. On my crown is the Nemez, Corona shining. We do our best to do our best.
magic of it. This is the whole purpose of actually doing the Menetta class on the Purim Haru, was to get everybody in the mind state of Hika, because the Purim Haru is a book of Hika. It's a book of magic. It's a book of immortality, out-of-body experiences. It's a book of several spells. It is all about the other realm and its connection to this realm and how you can merge the two. So I just never allowed the questions of actual ritual or magical practice other than the one-on-one. You'll see it looks like a sieve. Everybody know what a sieve is?
No.
A sieve is like a strainer. You can pour rice on it and only the water will go through, or you separate. It's like a screen. You pour something on it and it separates things. Thinner aspects can go through the K. Today's equivalent is a K or a Q. So we have Kes, which is bone, body, skeleton. The inner part of you that actually produces the blood within the bone marrow. So it's flesh and blood, which is bones, which is the Kes. So here, Kes ties in again is homage. Kes. Whether it's spelled like that or spelled like any of the other 20 ways that the beautiful thing with the men. Where this came from, and how Venus associates with an actual shining planet, and how that became the Lucifer of Christianity, which is the Luic cipher, the encircled light, which sometimes can be Venus, and sometimes can be the Kenti was the royal area of the beginnings. That's where the modern day Greek historians say that men came. That when they went and talked to the so-called Ethiopians, they said that that Kemet was an area reestablished.
There is no spoon.
SCRIIIBE Sessions Volume 1. For the record. Open your eye in alignment with time and you'll see the truth like it's a physical thing. From the darkness I arise, so it's not a surprise when you learn of the light that I bring. As above, so below, I find a rhythm and flow as I grow with the pendulum swing. This is the matrix where everyone's faking they sleep here in life while we wake up in dreams. Shedding the skin like a serpent, this work makes it worth it. Attaining a purpose while searching internal, examine what all is in me. Most will not make it there, so can I take it? Reality shaking, you've seen what I've seen. Reap what you sow, we're the weavers of speech, achievers, and this is the read 'em and weed 'em. You cannot read in vibrations that none of them speak. Walk a medu netter, light his feather is heavy to learn that your will isn't free. Natural willing, I continue to lead with my evils. I'm sweeping my consciousness clean. Training in realms that are unseen. My aura is some set fire to all of the fiends. Stand on my this is all seeing. I we supply 93, that means we are supreme. Healing through tones on my senses, connecting in this year. Wealthy is health, this is green. This is illusion, reality veiled in delusion. Thoughts become intrusive, it's foolish to not know by now that it ain't what it seems. This is way more than belief. I see clearly the lies. My six senses of sight are all hypnotized. No wonder everyone sleeps. Open your eyes. It's time to set off the alarms. The performance and form. Don't you know you're a star? God in human form, and you rise with the beast. More than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I said, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper. Seeing the state of the planet, the damage, the famines expanding beyond your belief. I see they landed, they've handed the people a cannon and aiming it right at your feet. Blowing the hole where you're standing, creating the panic. The tactical planning is deep. Teaching you're only a man and that God is in heaven, the seventh outside of your reach. If you're the question, they'll call you a manic, frantic, erratic, depression, demonic. When you're teaching through the magical speech, they'll call you serpent, the one in the garden. Pardon my knowledge for having the knowledge and prowess to see. He really told the truth to Adam and Eve. You'll have to think between good and evil if you eat of the fruit of the tree. Now you're a god, open your eye, cleansing yourself so that now you can see. They stole the stories and twisted them like it's a spliff. They put the fire to leaves, I put the fire to speech. I put the fire to heat. We don't do liars and thieves, they just desire to greed. This is my record to keep, this is my throne. You cannot sit in my seat, and I command it. I give more than 10 commandments. This is the law of attraction, and we have infinite stamina. My stage is where I'm standing. This is my art, God is in me. I only keep goddesses with me. They are the magical beings, they are the holy ones, birds and the gods. We're overcoming the odds. We are the even and odd. They're in the odds, we're in the awe. Ancestors answer my prayers, forever grateful. I will forever say thank you. Inspiration to awake the sleepers. Record keeper, more than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I say, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper, more than man. Bread in my hand, that's the Lord in hand. Heard what I say, Lord, live in the man. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. Light is sought after, it's in the man. Come from the inundation lands. We ain't the same man. Record keeper.
You and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Maat, and may you rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra, who rise and shine forevermore on Maat.
I look outside in awe, I see our people double-minded. People meaning creature, don't ignore the signage. Voices lead, don't fly in silence. Observation with my eye open eyelid. Look outside in awe, I see our people double-minded. People meaning creature, don't ignore the signage. Voices lead, though flying silent. Observation with my eye open eyelid. I am him, king, crown, rings, that's who I am in. Mindset of when fighting jinns, sword, swang, samurai. I am Shem, Su, Hor, son of Heru. I am him, king, crown, rings, that's who I am in. Mindset of when fighting jinns, sword, swang, samurai. I am Shem, Su, Hor, son of Heru. Words powerful, Hekau. See, prove you can feel the roots. Gone, just look up, I am proof. Breaking doors down, make some room. But I is now speaking through me and trust me.
Otep, welcome, great brothers. Welcome to the House of Aten Study Guide Sunday. Ancient Tehuti and Teachings of the Natiru presents Looking at Ra. I got time today, the Zep Tepi era, presented by the mighty Menkhu Ara, Meri Maat from the House of Aten. Before I introduce these brothers on the panel, we will begin as we always do with our beautiful affirmation. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. Unki Maat, Un N-S, Nintet Oset Maat, Menhepapet Maat, Her in Huqui, Per Iku. I live for Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Otep, peace and love, everybody. I am the mighty ATEF Remkem Maat. I'm the steward, I'm the esteemed steward of the venerable House of Aten, a devoted disciple of the master teacher, the illustrious Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I proudly undertake the role of the sagacious host for the weekly gathering within the sacred halls of the House of Aten. Here we delve into the profound teachings that illuminate the path of Maat In the sacred sanctuary of the House of Aten, I guide fellow seekers on a journey of enlightenment and understanding, drawn from the wellspring of ancient wisdom. Our gatherings are profound explorations into the depths of truth, meticulously deciphered through the lens of ancestral artifacts and profound teachings bestowed upon us by the great Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. My commitment to the pursuit of wisdom extends beyond the confines of our weekly gatherings. As a true-hearted devotee of truth, I strive to embody the essence of Maat in all aspects of life. Expressing unwavering love for my people, my soul resonates with the harmonious frequencies of the Medu Necha. I stand as a loyal guardian of Maat, steadfastly defending the sacred principles that govern our existence within the House of Aten. Next, we have the mighty scribe Ani Ptah Aten Tehuti, is a teacher of knowledge, a spoken word artist, a creator, awakening the sleepers and healing the chosen ones through sound vibrational tone and conscious thought. The Sao, the wisdom door opener, the lead organizer of the House of Aten movement. And we have the presenter for the night, the mighty Menkhu Ara Meri Maat, is a student of the master teacher Saba Tehuti Amenhotep Ra and a follower of Maat. Menkhu Ara is the Heb, the festivities organizer in the House of Aten, the cultural enlightenment advisor and a teacher, developer of the Pathways of Awakening, a director and producer of documentaries, researcher of ancient civilizations, and researcher of the knowledge of spells. And joining us on the panel, last but not least, the immortal primordial thought is a seeker of divine wisdom, the wisdom with universal structure, the wisdom that remains the same from every perspective, the wisdom that adapts to any interaction, the wisdom that creates silence, the wisdom that sustains the House of Aten. Welcome, primordial thought. Peace and love, great brothers.
Hotep, peace and love. Great brothers and great sisters. Hotep, welcome to the House of Aten. It's a beautiful thing. I'm definitely looking forward to this class here, and with the great brother Menkhu Ara. Has a huge smile on his face, so I'm excited too. So let's get ready for what the great brother is about to bring forth. And yes, Primordial Thought 9, he's taking care of something in the background right now, which is why he isn't on screen. But we want to congratulate and welcome this great brother for his consistency and being the wonderful moderator of the House of Aten. And so when the thought came to begin giving the opportunity for the Kuru, the opportunity to come forth and start to bring classes and teach, the visualizations that came from that are very powerful, and so it's why we now do that. And the great brother Anu has come up and given a class on Marduk, and also has done a reading on the Enuma Elish. And the great brother Primordial Thought 9 gave a class titled "Who Are You with the Knowledge? Primordial Vision." And so these great brothers are leading by example and taking advantage of the opportunity. And it was some time ago when I recognized and understood, because we pay very close attention to all of the great Kuru, and the ones who are consistent, and the ones who are putting in a lot of work and helping us build. And Primordial Thought 9 was one of those great brothers who was very consistent and being a Karu and being a member of the House of Aten. And I had a vision, and then the great Saba Tehuti, during one of our meetings that the great brothers have, leadership meetings, Saba Tehuti had announced that he would like to see Primordial Thought 9 on the panel with us on Sundays, which was accurate, which was perfect, which was excellent, because it's right in alignment. And it shows how the frequencies are consistently connected, in the way that they come forth is so beautiful. So I withheld that information until the great brother Primordial Thought 9 did his class. And he did such a wonderful job on his class. Which was this class here, Primordial Vision, Who Are You with the Knowledge? So if you all haven't watched this class, go back and watch this. It was excellent. And so then after the lives go down, the brothers, we all talk for a little bit after the lives, and we also do different heka'u and meditations to bring forth what's in here out here. And then I gave the great brother the wonderful information that was passed to us from the great Saba Tehuti. And Primordial Thought 9 said, okay. He was very honored and humbled to receive that from the great Saba. And I said, okay, well, just let me know when you're ready, and we'll begin to have you on the panel. And he said, well, okay, I'm ready now. If that's what the great Saba sees, and then let me go ahead and not wait, which is the best thing to do. So this great brother's leading by example in that, and removing, because I'm gonna give to you all a personal heka'u that I do and that I have been implementing for quite a while. And it's the thought process of, well, once I'm able to do this, then I'll be able to do that. That thought process, remove that. Remove the thought that you'll be able to do something once something else is able to be done. When you just take that and then say, okay, what's stopping me from starting right now? And you realize it's only yourself that's doing it. And that's some powerful heka'u to not only remove procrastination, but to put into effect magic that exists within your mind and things that you want to bring forth. It's a powerful law of attraction heka'u. Is to implement in real time and not wait, or give yourself a reason to wait to do that thing. And so when I see brothers do that, and sisters, when I see brothers and sisters do that, I always praise them for that, because it's a very powerful, it's some very powerful heka that we can utilize and truly build something with in real time, and know that all limits don't exist, because we just push right through them. So the great brother said, I'm ready now. And so now he's here with us on the panel, and he'll be back on the panel as soon as he gets done taking care of some of the things that occurred right before the live. So we definitely want to give the great brother Primordial Thought 9 a round of applause and a hinu and a congratulations for his consistency, and now he's with us. What's up?
Yeah, we're here, and we're the best.
Forget that we the real champions around here.
You see, that's how it's done.
Yo, let's go.
Okay, and he'll speak whenever he comes back to the screen. So in the meantime, let's give a hinu and a shout out to all the great people that we see in the chat. Antu, who is first, who says Tua per Aten Ku Simiu im Maat at Kurd Bet Sin Isfet. Thank you, House of Aten, the shining ones who live upon right and truth. I'll finish it out with Anu. Without deceit, they abominate wickedness. Hinu to Anu and Antu. And we're also going to give a congratulations to Anu. As I spoke about, another great brother who came forth and did a wonderful, wonderful class of who is Marduk. Another great brother who heeded the invitation and came forward. So here is his class here. And for those who have not seen this class, go and watch this class as well. It did excellent. It is doing excellent. He did a fantastic job as well. So Tuan Hinu to Anu, and who is now our moderator for the House of Aten. Since Primordial Thought 9 is going to be on the panel with us, we needed a moderator, and Anu, because he is consistent, and as you see, he's always here, and he participates in everything that we offer, and just a fantastic, wonderful cur of the House of Aten. So let's also give the great brother Anu a round of applause. So Hotep, great brother, peace and love. Tua for your consistency as well, and the support that you give to the House of Aten, great brother, and we definitely are appreciative of you. And I just emailed you the link to my notepad with all of our links there, so you have access to that. So you can check your email, and this is wonderful. And there we see him with the wrench now, and he says, "Congratulations, Ord Sin Primordial Thought 9 Hinu." Absolutely. Antu says it as well. The double duo. Absolutely beautiful. Nefer Keperet says, "Hotep Ma'at HOA." Loving the background music. Okay, good, because sometimes I can't, it's playing, I can't really hear it, but I know it's playing. So as long as y'all say it's good, that's great. Okay. Let's give a shout out to Kenneth Cotton. Hotep family, my mind is ready to receive today's teachings. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings. Kenneth Cotton, Hotep, Tua for being here. Who is a member of the House of Aten's YouTube channel, which is why you see his name in green. And he has the emoji next to his name of Tut Ankh Amun in his form of being the Neter Kansu. And so for those who want to also assist us and give support and support the channel and also receive benefits from becoming a member of the YouTube, if you hit the join button right next to subscribe, you'll see subscribe with the notification bell set to all, and then you see join. And when you hit join, you can choose a tier and show your support. And all of the YouTube members will be the first ones to receive any videos that we upload to the House of Aten YouTube channel, they'll be the first ones to receive that. So that's definitely a great benefit for the members of the YouTube community. So Henu to everyone who is supporting through that. So as well as Menti Hotep that you see here with the green name. Everyone, don't forget to hit the like on the way in. Absolutely. Hit that like button, hit that share button, and share it to your platforms. Wonderful. With the fire. And then we have Stranger in the building with the peace signs and the top hat. And he has already sent in support for the class and for supporting the House of Aten. Stranger, who sends in $20 for much love, brothers and sisters. Hotep, great brother Stranger, glad to see you here with us live and supporting. Henu to you, great brother. So that is also another way that you can support us is through the super chat. So you'll also have the super chat method that's right there next to the chat. You can super chat. So Henu to Stranger for your support. All right, and we have, let's see who's in here. Shout out to the moderators. Absolutely. Gabriela Lopez says, Hotep family, it's great to be here after yesterday's class. I feel it in my core that diving more into the teachings with all of you will be a beautiful experience to be in. I'm excited with a purple heart. Your excitement makes me excited. So Tua, for being excited about knowledge and information. And I'm glad that you use diving more because this is as deep as it gets. So we'll be diving our entire rest of our times walking up on this planet. So Tua, Henu Gabriela Lopez, the wonderful Nefer mate of Primordial Thought 9, the great brother right below me on the panel. So Henu to you, and Henu for supporting him and for being in the teachings and supporting the way that you do as well, Gabriela Lopez, Hotep. All right, we have Jay Kirkland. Henu Saba Ani Ptah Aten Tehuti. Henu Menkhu Ara Meri Maat. Henu ATEF Rem Kim Maat. Henu Primordial Thought 9. Henu Menti Hotep Maat. Henu Sherika Akira. Henu Ahati Ma'at, Henu Saba Tehuti, Henu User SEFEKH, Henu Ma'at, Henu to the classroom, Nefer Sakim Meri Ma'at. Absolutely. Jay Kirkland is giving out Henus to everyone. It's a beautiful thing to see. So Henu to you, Jason Kirkland, the adoration word servant. Which is the perfect Tua to you, great brother. Henu for your Nefer energy and Aku that you bring first. And then we have Amun Men Ra Sut Atun. He has some glyphs here. He has the He. I think that's the head glyph and the Sep glyph. Absolutely. Amun Men Ra Sut Atun. To our great brother for being here with us. And we appreciate you. And let's give another Stranger who sends in $20 for Tua Ishin. So glad I can support this way. Been watching all the classes. We'll be back asking Saba questions too.
Let's go.
Henu to you, great brother Stranger. Tua for leading by example and showing, what it means to support. And we have a word called Tua Ishin. Stranger is Strange is also another great brother who is very creative with the words, and he's the one who named the moderators. So everyone else on YouTube has moderators, while the House of Aten has Maat or aiders, which is where moderate comes from. So he is the one who named the moderators. So Hinu to you, great brother, for your support, and looking forward to your questions that you're going to be bringing forth to Saba Tehuti. Okay, and let me one moment as I collect this information in the back. Okay, let me go to the banners. Antu says, Hotep Ma'at to all the Nefer sisters in the chat. Henu. Minty Hotep says, Tua J. Kirkland, it feels great to be seen and appreciated. Yes, absolutely. Henu to Minty Hotep for doing all of our timestamps here at the House of Aten. So everyone should definitely give Minty Hotep Henu for that. It takes a lot of time, and she's very detailed in her timestamps. So if you go back in our videos and look at the timestamps, each topic we speak on, she timestamps it. So to Minty Hotep, Jay Kirkland's keeping the Henu going. Henu Antu, Henu Anu, Henu Seshai. Absolutely. Okay. And so for all of the great Kuru, which is the Kuru, which are the members of the House of Aten. If you want to become a member of the House of Aten, be a part of the Kur, you can email me, Ptah at houseofaten.org, which is in the description box. And I'll also put it up here, scrolling. Matter of fact, let me make it bigger so you can see it and not scroll. There you go. Ptah at houseofaten.org to become a member of the House of Aten, the Kur. And for all of the great members, I host a Wisdom Wednesday class. It's a free class that I give to all of the great members where we go over all of the ancient Seba'it, which is the Meta word for teachings or instructions of Ma'at. Ma'at Wisdom Wednesdays. And so our next class will be April 3rd, Wednesday. Every other Wednesday we have classes. And right now we are going through the maxims or the instructions of Ani, a very powerful set of Seba'it. We've went through the maxims of Ptah Hotep, the teachings of Ankh Shesh Ankh, very powerful wisdom literature to help guide the walk and guide the way, directly from the ancient ancestors and what they wrote in their papyruses themselves. So here is a small section from the maxims of Ptah Hotep. Search thyself for every flaw thoroughly, until there exists in your comportment no fault. Great is Ma'at and ever at the ready. Absolutely. So Hinu to all the great Kur who participate in these classes and also support in receiving the recordings. So Hinu. And I also want to show Saba Tehuti's Medu Netter classes, and I'll be making an updated flyer because it is now called Medu Magic classes, and because it's what they are. They're classes based on and in Heka'u, and they are no longer live to the public. They are all recorded. There are 65 recorded classes. Each class is 3 hours long. So if you appreciate and love the pod class, you'll definitely love these classes, because there's implementation of ritual and Heka'u from the teachings from the Pert and Haru, learning how to read and understand it from the way that the ancestors intended it to be. So you can just email him, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com, to begin to receive those recordings. Let's give a Hinu and shout out to all of the great members of the Discord The Discord is those links are also posted in the description box. So join us on Discord. We just had a monthly meeting. We have them every single month, which is the last Friday of the month. So in April, it will be the 26th. And let me see. Yes, April 26th will be the next Discord meeting. So you all go ahead and plug that into your calendars so you can come in. You know, it's a free meeting, so everyone can just come in. And here's the date and time for it and how you get there. So when you're in the Discord, you just hit the community meetings there and come on through. Okay. Henu and shout out to all the great people on Rumble. We also stream simultaneously on Rumble. So we're on 2 platforms, rumble.com/House of Aten. And this is our backup channel. So in case anything happens to the YouTube, we have all of our classes still on Rumble. So you all still have access to the classes if something happens to the YouTube. Okay. And lastly, I want to show the support. So we see the great brother Stranger supporting with the super chat, which is one way to support. And we also have PayPal and Cash App, both platforms at House of Aten. And this is how you can support us. And if you want to support through super chat, that's great too. YouTube does take some portion of the super chat. So if you want all of what you send to come to us, then it definitely would utilize PayPal. And when you use PayPal, make sure you set it to, there's a donation link that we have in the description box. And we'll also be posting those links in the chat, as well as the Cash App. And make sure you use on PayPal, sometimes it'll say like for business or for friends or family. If you do friends or family, it'll also won't take a fee out. So we actually receive the full benefit of what you want to send to us. So let's post those links now into the chat here. So though there are the links right there if you want to support. Stranger just became a YouTube member. Again, leading by example, great brother Stranger supporting the House of Aten. We truly, truly, truly appreciate you. Who has now supported three times here in the beginning of the class. So Henu to Stranger, we're going to give you another round of applause. Absolutely.
You see, that's how it's done.
Yes, that is how it's done. So I'll take those links that were just posted, and they are pinned to the top of the chat now. So if you appreciate and you support what we're doing and you want to help us build, this is a movement. This is an organization that we're building that isn't just for the internet. The great brother Menkhu Ara Meri Maat, you see under his name, it says Heb Maat, which means the organizer, Maat, to organize, Heb, the festivities. And so he's the one who leads our Discord meetings, and he also puts together this thing called Ptah, Pathways to Awakening. And last year was phenomenal. If you all didn't make it out to the Pathways to Awakening last year, this year you definitely want to make it out to this one. There's some real heck out happening, and you all are gonna want to be a part of the Pathways and what this great brother is organizing. So looking forward to that, and we'll have more details for you soon. The great brother will announce the details as they come for you all. And so make sure you set aside, you have a pot, create you another little account, name it Pathways to Awakening, and start to put some in there weekly, so you can have, you know, what you need when the time comes, which will be in October. So I'll let the great brother speak on that, because I'll conclude announcements with there, and I'll gather up the support to show before the great brother goes in. So I'll pass it to Menkhu Ara, Meri, Maat, and yes, great brother Hotep, peace and love to you. And yes, Hotep.
Hotep. Greetings, peace, love, everyone. I'm very excited about so many things. This year's Pathways is moving along very swiftly. The planning, I can give you all a preview of the date. It's not 100% solidified, but I'll give you an idea of the time that we're looking at. Is October 20th. And so we are working diligently to connect the dots and put things together so you can have a very powerful spiritual and cultural experience with our master teacher Saba Tehuti, with the HOA. Yeah, it's a very special ceremony that we are continuing to build. And what's really beautiful about it is our master teacher is, he's not an internet person. He lives this thing. Like, he been outside teaching and living this mystical, powerful, spiritual life for a very long time. So he likes teaching in person. And so the Pathways is an opportunity for us to celebrate his magical, powerful life, for us to come together as followers of Maat's community, for us to meet each other for the first time as our community continues to grow, for people who haven't been to LA to have the opportunity to come out to the West Coast. At this event, we get the amazing honor to see Ani Ptah perform live for us. So that's always a very, very special component to our ceremony. We also have a talent show. We always have really great, healthy food. We always have vendors with different creations that they put together. And every year is just going to be more and more special. So we're looking forward to have an opportunity to get together as a family, as a community, and make the most of our time. And what I will share today, my exploration, my presentation, my teaching is about time and how special and powerful this concept of time is. And so the Pathways is the subtitle for this year's ceremony is The Path to Source. And so Pathways is a very powerful ceremony with rituals and very cultural, powerful activities that will take place. And so definitely start preparing for that, because one of the aspects of it that I love is we always bring offerings to our master teacher to show our appreciation for him. And so, yeah, that's the Pathways. It's going to be very, very special. His Naturts were there last year. And I am hoping that they will be there as well. They are so loving, so wonderful, and we all need that in our lives. So to be in the presence of such wonderful people is always a good situation. So there's a little description of the pathways to awakening Ptah.
Hello, great brother. Yes, absolutely. It's going to be phenomenal. We see Amun Min Ra Sut Atum has become a YouTube member. Let's give him a round of applause. Hello, great brother. Tua for your support, becoming a member of the YouTube.
Yo, let's go.
Let's go. He says, I will be looking forward to being at the next Pathways. Looking forward to seeing you, great brother. Looking forward to meeting you. Stranger as well says, I'm coming out to Cali this time. Absolutely. Looking forward to meeting you, great brother. And building. We're going to have workshops. We're going to have all type of stuff going on. So looking forward to you all. And to the great brothers, absolutely. We have Nukpu in the building. Henu Natiru, I'm late, but right on time. Absolutely. Or Heka'u. Hotep. Okay. And yes, as time gets closer, we will definitely bring more details for you all, and also be planning your offerings, because even the brothers amongst ourselves, this is something that we implement because it's a beautiful thing. And when it comes to this Pathways to Awakening is a celebration for the Saba Tehuti. And so even, as I've always said, get creative with the way that, with what it is that comes from your Ebe. It doesn't matter what it is. As long as it comes from your Ebe, that's when it's received at its highest level, and the potential of being able to give something that's a part of you. It has nothing to do with monetary, nothing. An offering is that which, even in the Medu Netter, there's a glyph with the per, and it has the ker, which is the oar or the rudder, and it is a voice offering. So we offered our voice, we offered through dance, we offered through different performances, through poetry. Just don't think of offering as this, I have to buy something in here. Create something, do something that comes from your Ebe.
Yes.
And everyone who comes should definitely have something to bring, because you'll be leaving with so much energy. You'll be able to take it with you for however long, and you'll be able to feed off of that. Last year we had a raffle, and the vendors, everyone put into the raffle, and the DJ won it, and then the DJ said, here, let me give it to someone else. So he won the raffle, and then he offered it out. So even the DJ who was just in the presence of Maat, first thing he did was offer what he won. So it's a beautiful thing. So Hinu and Tua to all the great people who support, and we're definitely looking forward to everyone coming out, and hopefully we'll get a talent show. We'll be able to schedule, and because we had some great people wanting to come out to perform, and we want that. So it's a beautiful thing. And so the great brother Primordial Thought 9 is on the panel. We introduced you, great brother, and we gave the story of Saba Tehuti, letting us know that he would love for you to be on the panel with us on Sundays, and the actual initial thought process of having the Kuru come up to begin to teach classes, and the ideas that I had behind that, and you being where you're at right now, and Saba Tehuti confirming that. And it's just a beautiful thing to see the Heka'u, and then see the brothers such as yourself literally walk in it and bring that existence into reality. So Henu, and congratulations to you, great brother. We'll let you give some words, and then we'll pass it to Menkhu Ara to give his class. Henu.
Can y'all hear me?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, bro. What kind of headphones you got on, bro? What is that you got on there? Don't turn that to the side.
Hey, man. We got the same joints?
Yeah, these are neat joints. I'm following my ideology.
Hey, man. Hey.
It took me about 5 or 6 episodes or 5 or 6 meetings of me trying to bend down and look, what does he got on his head? What is that, Mo?
Oh, he got the same joints.
What does that thing sound like? Trying to get the headphone. Hey, look, welcome, good brother. But I wanted to show you this.
That's wild. And Ani didn't even tell me about these headphones. That's crazy.
Oh, for real?
Nah.
Look, I started with the light up joints, with the little microphone.
That's those mission control
headphones. But yeah, welcome to the panel, great brother. It's good to have you up here. I wasn't there for your class, but I was in and out, and it was absolutely wonderful, brother. Your speaking voice, your teaching voice is phenomenal, brother. So it new to you, great brother. That was a great job you did. And yeah, we introduced you, so welcome.
Yeah, no, appreciate it. Yeah, when I was handling that business, I still had a Bluetooth in my ear, so I was listening. So I appreciate all that love. Okay. I appreciate all those wonderful Nefer words. Congratulations to Anu. I see he got the ranch now. So peace and love. I appreciate everybody. It's an honor to answer the calling, especially when Saba calls you up. And I appreciate the consistency from you great brothers, because y'all are inspiring to me. And I'm just it's just an honor to be here. So this is good to develop one's gift and continue to exercise that, and it's only up from here. So I appreciate y'all, man.
Yes, absolutely. Henu and Tua, I love to. You're watching Heka'u and expansion happening right before you, and seeing brothers heed the message, take the responsibility, and help us grow. And years from now, when we look back, and it's just going to be a beautiful time just to look and see how far we've come. So Tuan Henu to all the great Kuru, all of the great Mer, the Meru, which is the meta word for supporter or partisans, like the great brothers that we see here, Stranger, who sent in $40 through Super Chat and became a member of the YouTube, Amun Men Rasa ATTON, who became a member of the YouTube. So Tuan Henu to these great brothers, and I'll show a few of the supports that we have received in, and then I'll show the rest at the conclusion of the class. So I'll show 4 for now, so we can let the great brother Menkhu Ara begin his presentation. So Amun Men Rasa ATTON is a new member, and he also supports through Cash App, $15. Henu, great brother, Tua, for your consistency, very consistent brother, supports us, and we truly appreciate you, and definitely looking forward to you at the Pathways. Henu, great brother. All right, next we have the wonderful, lovely Nefer sister who is extremely consistent, Angela Gates, who sends in $10 for peace and love to the panel. Hinu, Angela Gates, very consistent. We truly, truly appreciate you and representing for the sisters and supporting the classes, the House of Aten, Saba Tehuti, and we would love to have you come up on the panel, more whenever we conclude the classes and post a link. We would love to have you join us on the panel and your lovely energy. So Hinu to you, Angela Gates. Next, we have Gabriela Lopez, who sends in $25 for all the time and effort that everyone puts into HOA. Hinu, Gabriela, who is a wonderful supporter. I definitely want to put this comment up. She says, congratulations to Primordial on his first class. Beyond proud of you. 2 purple hearts. It's only up from here. She's saying it's up and it's stuck.
You see, that's how it's done.
Okay, excellent. Tua, Gabriela Lopez, for your support and of the HOA, Saba Tehuti, and coming on the panels and expressing from your EB and digging into the studies and supporting our great brother, Primordial Thought 9. So Tua Hinu to you. All right, and next we have the wonderful, consistent brother Kemet Heru Hancock, who sends in $10 for support. Absolutely. Tua Kemet Heru Hancock, we appreciate you. Another consistent brother, Tua and Hinu, for supporting the teachings and for being a part of the classes and lending your attention and everything that you may be doing outside of the classes to maintain within this frequency here. Kemet Heru Hancock. So Tua Hinu to you. Okay, and I'll stop there for now. Hinu to all the great supporters. The links are posted. The great moderator Anu is posting the links. Utilize those links. I see you, Eric G, Nukpu, Menti Hotep, SEFEKH. I see you. We will show the support. We'll continue with the support at the conclusion of the class. So for those of you who appreciate what the great brother Menkhu Ara Meri Maat will be teaching on the Zep Tepi, a very powerful topic. And so I'm definitely looking forward. I have my notepad out and my pen, my little tail, and be taking notes. And for those who were in my last class, you'll understand little tail. So Tua Hinu, everyone, and now we'll pass it to the great brother Menkhu Ara Meri Maat. The ticker is at the bottom to make sure it stays in everyone's conscious forefront sight. And so, Hinu, let's welcome the great brother Menkhu Ara Meri Maat.
Tua, I'm excited to get started on this topic. We're going to start it off with another proper frequency. I'm going to share my screen and get started. Peace and love, everyone. Yeah, this is a very special exploration that I will share today. Before I get deep into my share, my exploration, I wanted to show the highest of appreciation to Ani Ptah Aten Tehuti. I got this vision for my presentation, and I got the vision for the thumbnail, and I was not trying to be extra. I was not really trying to be super detailed or extravagant, but it just came out this way. And so the title for my share is Looking at Ray, who is Ra. And I got time today. And so this thumbnail, as you can see, is let's just say it's me looking into my watch, or my watches, because there's two of me. And I shared with Ani Ptah that I wanted to be as if I was looking into my watch and there was a portal. And I wanted the images of the followers of Maat and Kemet to come out of the watch. And I don't know how he was able to do this, but this is so Nefer. It's so beautiful. And it totally matches how I feel about our ancestors in the Neteru. I got time today. And so this is about, my share is about dedication. My share is about commitment. And time is such a precious thing. Time is sacred. Our lives are very sacred. So I'm excited to dive into what I've been learning. So Hinu and Tua to you, great brother. Kes to you, Ani Ptah, for all that you do for the House of Aten. I also wanted to say Tua to Nefer Keperet for sharing Ani Ptah with us, and everyone who has created Ani Ptah. Tua to you for sharing him with us. And the same goes to our master teacher, Saba Tehuti, and all of you. I'm very thankful. So I like to give adoration to Tehuti. This is a part of my ritual and my ceremonies that I participate in. And so I will share this. Come to me, Tehuti, O noble ibis, O Neter who loves Kamun, O letter writer of the Ennead, great one who dwells in come to me and give me counsel. Make me skillful in your calling. Better is your calling than any callings. It makes men great. He who masters it is found fit to hold office. I have seen many whom you have helped. They are now among the 30. They are strong and rich through your help. You are he who offers counsel. Fate and fortune are with you. Come to me and give me counsel. I am a servant of your house. Let me tell of your valiant deeds, wheresoever I may be. Then the multitudes will say, great are they, the deeds of Tehuti. Then they will come and bring their children to assign them to your calling, a calling that pleases the Neb of strength. Happy is he who performs it. So let's explore the concept of time and travel back to the era known as the Zep Tepi. The first time, 36,400 years BC. Ra, Asar, Tehuti, Maat, and the Neteru are the origin of everything. I want to say Hinu too to the ancestors and the Neteru. In our last Discord, Brother SEFEKH, it's so beautiful how we're all connected. And so SEFEKH didn't know that what he was speaking about, the tones that he was sharing, aligned with my exploration and what I'll be touching on today. And so in my introduction into the Nefer original story and the knowledge of Kemet and Maat, the information was not presented to me in a chronological way. So over the years, like little by little, I would pick up information about Maat. And it's really interesting how it's all coming together now. And so I'm really curious, in the chat, please share how has the information been coming to you? Has it been coming to you in a chronological way? And it's not important that it does, but I'm just really curious because starting with the Zep Tepi, is that most of your introduction into Kemet or into Maat? Do you feel like the Zep Tepi, when it comes to Kemet, is that the first thing that you hear? Do you hear about it a lot? Is what I'm curious about. And I think, I don't think I know us coming into our true identity doesn't need to happen in a chronological way. But I think it's very interesting that with our culture, how it usually comes together with people. I'm really interested in that. And so if we can get some chat participation, that would be beautiful. And or two, when we're in the Discord, this is a conversation that I would love to have. Because maybe I'm on to something, respectfully. So as it pertains to Maat, it was not presented in a manner for me to absorb the true essence and power and importance of the beginning of time. It would just fly over my head because I would hear Egyptologists and scholars talk about the Zep Tepi. And I'll be like, okay, yeah, Egypt, the Zep Tepi, like, because we're listening, right? And we're absorbing, doing our best to metabolize the information. But for me, I want to really encourage people that even though the information may not be coming chronologically, I want to encourage you to visit the Zep Tepi more, and you'll see why more in my share. I always heard teachers and scholars mention pre-dynastic Kemet. That's what I would hear a lot too, pre-dynastic Kemet. And so if you're not like mature or if you don't have a lot of knowledge about Kemet, it's not like I don't feel like it was that much of a trigger for me to think about the essence of pre-dynastic Kemet and the Zep Tepi. A very, very special time. I cannot say enough about the Zep Tepi, and really want to encourage people to do their own research as you're learning, and also if it strikes you, to also maybe send a question to our master teacher Saba Tehuti about the Zep Tepi, and he's taught on it before, and he teaches on everything. So it's just this beautiful phenomenon. So with no knowledge or understanding of the significance of what it meant, I would hear about the Zep Tepi, I would hear about pre-dynastic Kemet, and Kemet being the most advanced technological civilization. That's another thing that's really, really key. And the Zep Tepi, I believe, is a big component to why Kemet was the most advanced technological civilization. And so my presentation, my exploration, my teaching today is really just going to be kind of like an introduction. So I'm not going to hold you, but I'm definitely super excited about this, and hopefully that it'll spark something very Nefer inside of you as well. And so throughout my share, we'll kind of delve into why Kemet is being considered the most advanced technological civilization. Because that used to definitely go over my head. Because I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, the Akuz and the Mer definitely is a part of that, but there's so much more to it than just the Mers and the Aku. And I feel like most of our introductions is about the Great Pyramid. So much of it is about the Great Pyramid, or the Egyptians were black, right? So a lot of it, I think for most people, that's their introduction. That's where they start. And so, so much happened. So many things that are incredibly special about Maat and Kemet is those things are powerful. But obviously, as you are learning from my master teacher Saba Tehuti and Ani Ptah and ATEF Rim Kim and Primordial Thought 9, and in your individual learning, that there's so much more. So at the time, it did not make sense. It did not resonate until now. Now it's starting to make sense to me. And this is one of the main reasons that Kemet was an advanced technological civilization, because it was an astronomical civilization. And I shared a little bit in one of my presentations, one of my teachings, how going back to the Aku, the Great Pyramid, it had the gallery shafts where the Neteru could watch and study and know about the stars. And so this is a really big deal, because I will be 100% transparent. When it comes to the stars and the planets, I am a baby. I have so much to learn. And this is what I'm wanting to inspire. I feel like, me personally, I am super interested in more classes and more knowledge about astronomy, right? And so we know how powerful and how important astronomy is by the fake astrology by the Ptolemies lets us know, and NASA also lets us know how important astronomy is. But beyond that is the people of during the Zep Tepi, those people were very cosmic people. And so I feel like for me, maybe I wasn't listening or it wasn't registering, but it's starting to register now. And so I wanted to take the time and give more time to such a beautiful era in this history of ours. And so I'd heard so many times, how many of you can put in the chat have heard this concept as above, so below? Let's see in the chat how many people have heard that concept. And you can put in the chat as well, like, what does that mean to you? What does that actually mean? As above, so below. I'm just taking a peek at the chat. I'm going to read a couple of these. Nupu Nook said, no, I had no idea what Zep Tepi was. Always believed the Neteru were real though. Jason Kirkland said, laugh out loud. I started from Bobby Hemmett to Light, Dr. Sebi, Dr. Ben, Yosef, but it was scattered teachings, not much stuff until Saba Tehuti and HOA. To a great brother, Jason Kirkland. SEFEKH said, it's like a puzzle. I get pieces, and the more pieces I gather, the more complete the picture gets for myself. To a great brother, that's exactly what's happening to me. To a great brothers, whoever is posting in the chat as well to help me. Nefer Keperet says, yes, I've heard so much from Netzer Ani Ptah. I bet you have. Nefer Keperet, you are hooked up. You are definitely hooked up. And I love too, more and more, I notice how much more Ani Ptah is touching more on things in the astronomy realm. And so we'll share and we'll go deeper in my exploration is like how much we are affected by what's happening in the cosmos. We are definitely affected quite a bit, more than we actually realize. And so because the followers of Maat and the creators of Kemet, agriculture was such a big part of the culture. So they needed to know. And I believe I'm just having a realization because of specific things that were happening during the Zep Tepi. After that, I think that caused them to pay even more attention. And I'll circle back around to this statement that I just made. So SEFEKH says, Primordial Thought said, I hear it all the time. Big Vape said, yes, a system that mirrors each other. SEFEKH says, what happens on the surface is reflected within and without. Yes, beautiful. MKD Podcast says, the correspondence between heaven and earth. Yes, to everyone for their participation in the chat. Cool. Welcome, Robert Williams, to a great brother. Let me get back to where I was. Cool. That's above, so below. So this is the TURIN papyrus. The value of a great Zep impression. We're going to talk about the value of a great Zep impression. And if you all remember, or this should be a great Tepi impression is what I meant to write. And so this is the oldest surviving topographical and geological map of the ancient world. So this is something that our great brother, Ani Ptah, shared. This is from, I believe this is from E.A. Wallace Budge Hieroglyphic Dictionary. Looks familiar. Sometimes we do words from gardeners too, but this looks like Wallace Budge. Ani Ptah shared this. I'm going to share this again. It says, Tepi, he who is on, over, or above someone or something. He who is, or that which is preeminent, foremost, and first. I should have highlighted first, because Tepi means first, but it means all of this. It's encompassing all this, but we're gonna focus in on first and best, leader, chief, captain, officer, governor. This is a really good description of the followers of Maat and those who were around during the time of the Zep Tepi. I love this Meru right here. This really encompasses and covers the true essence of what I want you all to kind of absorb. And so I did some more research and digging into the word Tepi. And what you'll see here is the first day of a period of time. The first day. So Saba Tehuti taught on time, and he taught as well on the psyops and the matrix, and how the matrix have us start with second, when we should be starting, we wait 1 Tepi, not wait 1 second, right? We should be starting with this. And so we should be making this a part of our vocabulary as we're stepping out of the matrix and stepping more into Ma'at, because we know language is so powerful, right? The essence of the sound vibration means everything. And the meaning of what we're spelling is very powerful. And Ani Ptah, he stands on that. That is his standard. And I am very cultural. I'm like a visionary and very wired for culture. And I love how I'm expanding, and I'm learning how, through our master teacher Saba Tehuti and Ani Ptah, is we take words so for granted. I will speak for myself, like Minty Hotep told me yesterday in the podcast, to speak for yourself. I will speak for myself. I need to be more conscious and aware of the things that I'm saying, and this is what I am doing. I definitely am here to learn and want to be corrected, and can be transparent and vulnerable enough to say that there's a lot that I need to learn, and I want to be better at what I'm spelling. And so the second definition we have is a tepi drop, which is the first part of a period of time, the beginning of a season. So I got time today. I got time today to learn, and that is why I am here. I am here to learn. I'm ready. I'm ready for them FF classes that Saba has, and like I said before, and what he did so masterfully too, with the DEI and the DIE, is to have this reintroduction to truth is a powerful new way of being. And so I feel good that we're taking this this deep dive into understanding more about the Zep Tepi. And so the last definition on this particular slide is the Tepi Tehuti is the earliest dawn, the first appearance of day. And I just love the meta netter and all the symbols that we can see in here. We see the head, we see the mouth, we see the reed flower, we see the chick quail. So many glyphs in here. We see the stars. I always love seeing the stars. I think that's the vulture. It's the glyph in here, and many more. And so I thought this one was interesting as well, the Tepi T. Which is love songs, the first lady. Love songs, the first or best of the maidens. You see the Nefer sign or the symbol in there. We see the Naturt symbol in there. Yes, the glyphs, the living language is a beautiful thing, and so much more. This reminded me of, I'm trying to get in the habit of calling Kemet Tamari, the land of love. So that inspired me to share this particular definition, which includes Tepi. And so our master teacher in the previous pod class shared some in-depth information about the Zep Tepi, and Hinu to him for his teachings, so that we can utilize these teachings to build each other up, to share this information for those in the matrix and for ourselves. And so one of the things our master teacher taught us about the Zep Tepi is the original netters, who were cosmic beings. I kind of added that. He said the original beings, but I added the cosmic beings, which gives it a whole nother meaning. Handed over to the pharaoh netters, which became the netters. It had to be passed down because there was a large break called the Younger Dryas period, where there was a major calamity on the planet Earth, where there was a major flood and there was a break in Kemetic history. The original Kemetic history, that was the time of the Zep Tepi, that was the time of the original beings that went past 10,500 years ago, where certain beings had to go underneath the ground And I believe Saba taught us as well, some of them transcended the planet, and then history restarts itself around 5000 BC. There's a big blank where there's not much of anything, and then it begins. But when it begins, interesting enough, it starts off immediately with a culture. That means that the way Kemet writings begin, it already had a structure. It already had nouns, pronouns, adjectives, verbs, paragraphs, poetry, and mathematics. And I'll delve a little bit into that later, into the sacred sciences. The sacred sciences can only come from the original beings, which I believe are cosmic beings. How can evolutionary man just pop up 5,000 years ago with this? Where is the evolution of Medonetter, which is a highly sophisticated and complicated language with mathematics and an already existing story, the story of Asar. And so now what's happening to me is I'm able to put names and faces and stories with the time of the Zep Tepi. And I think that's, I think there's a lot of bread in that. Having that understanding and that understanding of who was there and what they were capable of, and being able to put, like I said, all the things together, like SEFEKH said, like a puzzle. So that's what I'm desiring, a big inspiration, and to give honor and adoration to the Neteru. It's so beautiful, so powerful. So how did that just appear out of nowhere? It didn't. That story already existed in time of the Zep Tepi. It was inherited from the original Neters to the beings that had to go underground. And by the time they came up, a civilization was safe to be lived on the surface again. And so our master teacher also has shared in previous podcasts the underground cities where the Neteru lived. So they already had all the information which our master teacher teaches from the original tomb of Asar, which was 95 feet underneath the ground, which dated back to 15,000 years ago. This information was passed down from the Neter to the Shemsu Hor. And so that is why I started my exploration, my presentation with the adoration to Horus. Because usually I do the adoration to Ra. But since I discovered such a beautiful song for Heru, and I'm touching a little bit on the era of the Shemsu Hor, I wanted to share that gem with you all. And since we're discussing the Turin Papyrus King's Lists, which are a list of kings' names, which are always usually shown in the Shin, which only lists physical kings, not principles. So that's just a ridiculous argument. So as you can see in this column 14, this is the translation from the hieratic to the Medonetter, and these what looks like parentheses are the part of the Shin, and the names are in the Shins. And so this is Geb. This is the dual king Geb in this particular in this particular portion of the Turin papyrus. And so Geb reigned for 13 years. So next, this is the section that is about Asar. So in this column, Asar ruled for 200 years. So in this section is the translation of sets. And you can see the determinative here inside the Shin. The dual king Set reigned for 200 years. Set, who claimed the throne and killed Asar, ruled for 200 years, which caused the fight with Heru. It took 80 years for Heru to take the throne. So some people cannot understand how it's possible for someone to live for 200 years or more. To me, knowing who the original beings were and that the Neters inherited the energy of the cosmic beings, 200 years is actually a small span of time. So next in the Turin papyrus is, we have in the Shin, you can see right here, the Neter Horus. The dual king Horus gods ruled for 300 years. So next in this column 1.118, this is the section that speaks about Tehuti. And Tehuti ruled for 7,726 years. And that is extremely powerful and gives us more idea about our master teacher and what he represents.
What's that number, great brother?
7,726 years.
Oh my.
What's really powerful, what has been encouraging for me is now having the understanding of who was there in the beginning. And so, because when we hear these names, as we're coming into this knowledge, we hear these names over and over again, and it's our responsibility, right, to recapture this history and this knowledge. And it's a lot of knowledge to learn. And so as we're piecing it together, to be able to connect these things, starting to make a lot of sense now. And it makes it more nefer, right, of understanding the true identity of these Neters. And so, I mean, like, I know I still have so much to learn. But coming into this understanding is helping me tremendously. And then we have Maat, who ruled for 700 years. This is the Neter Maat, the dual king Maat, which was a feminine Netert that ruled for 700 years, which is a very powerful and beautiful thing. And I'm doing as much research as I can so I can learn more about the heretic and the meta-netter and learn how to translate it. And so what's beautiful, what's powerful about the Turin papyrus and this translation to the meta-netter is we can see the cobra, which represent a female, in the symbols, in this information that I'm sharing. And so, again, we're going to delve into how powerful our influence on the world has been. And that's a wonderful thing to know, to have the understanding of how we're the originators and how much we've influenced so much. And so in the chat, can you all tell me what constellation this is? Who and what is this representing? What is this? Because I want to put more emphasis on that the Zep Tepi and the original beings were cosmic beings. I don't think that can be said too much, because Saba has been doing something that I have noticed in the introduction to a lot of the questions that he had been answering. If you notice, if you go back, it's like the last couple weeks, he's been making a strong effort to let us know that two things amongst all the things that have been stolen from us that's very important and is resonating with me in a powerful way. I think that's why it was important for me to do this share, is that our history, which you all know this, and our spiritual identity has been stolen from us. And so knowing that, and knowing that Tepi is the first, I thought it might be beneficial for us to go back to the first time. So let me see, let me look at the chat, or if one of the brothers can help me. What are people saying that this constellation is?
All right, we have, let's see, let's start with Jason Kirkland says Aries, I think, LOL. Nefer Keperet says, I'm not sure. MKD Podcast says Orion. Angela Gates says, I don't know, whoever the archer is. And two says, you. Jay Kirkland, I'm not sure though. And two, I don't know. Komet Hancock says Orion. Robert Williams says the archer. SEFEKH says Asar. Yes, Angela Gates says, yes, it looks like an archer. Amun Men Rasut Atum says Orion. SEFEKH Sa Sahu. Komet Heru Hancock Sa. Oh, I like your
Avatar.
Avatar, yes. Two like that.
Yes, I love this chat because when we do chat participation, we get to see the evidence of your knowledge, what you know, and we get to see the evidence of who are potential teachers that's coming up the ranks. And so
Caleb S says Orion's belt.
Beautiful. Nefer. Tua to you all for your participation in the chat, and Tua to you, Ani Ptah, for helping me acknowledge what has been put in the chat. So many Egyptologists have recognized Asar with the constellation Orion. So Hinu to all of you that have that overstanding. And I believe I've shared this before, and SEFEKH got it right. And so it's very, very, we watching you, we seeing you, we see you, SEFEKH. We definitely see you, great brother. So Hinu to you, you said Sa, and so Sa is Orion, one of the 36 deacons. And so I just love the meta netter. I love it so much. All these different symbols. I feel like if you were alive during that time, I think the meta netter shows us that the Neteru had a lot to say, because this is a lot to describe Orion, but it's describing more than just Orion. I think this overall is just talking about creation. So I love how the Tehuti, you watch it. There's two of them in here. Oh, I did not plan this. I did not know this till now, but the Hey Ru song and video that I shared had the two Uwajits on it as well. So that's a beautiful synchronicity right there. So Hinu to the ancestors, Hinu to the Neteru. And so I think I know that I've shared this in previous presentations that I've done. This is from R.A. Schwaller de Lubitz from his book, Sacred Science. Sirius was known to the Egyptians as the great provider. And so they're always talking about the planet and the stars and studying it. And I you know, that little by little, I'm discovering what they were learning and what they taught. And that's a beautiful thing. The earliest Egyptians believed that Sirius was the home of departed souls. They also maintained that emanations from the region of Sirius vivified all living creatures. This too is believed by the Dogon. And so Robert K.G. Temple, The Sirius Mystery, from the book, The Sirius Mystery. Definitely interested in learning more too about the Dogon. And I heard Menkhu Ara talk about the Dogon. I've heard some interesting things about the Dogon, and looking into how I can confirm some of the things as I was just coming into the knowledge little by little. And so this is a couple paragraphs I'll share from James P. Allen, Middle Egyptian, Intro to the Language and Culture of Hieroglyphs. And so sometimes, like Nefer Keperet, I'm trying to learn from Ani Ptah. And I think I was asking him about, translations. I was asking him about translations, and then I discovered this book. And I was like, Ani Ptah, you know about this book? And he was like, yes, this book is very important in learning about Kemet and learning about the language and translation. So respectfully, I'm sharing this book so you will find this book and utilize it as a tool as well, because Ani Ptah gave it the stamp of approval. So this is one of the books that I just recently started reading. So I'm going to share with you all. I'm going to read this section of the book, these paragraphs. It says, the Kemet Neteru were cosmic beings. This is very important. The elements and forces of nature. As such, they existed on a planet far removed from that of ordinary human beings. That's very important. Yet their actions often touched individual human lives. The Netzer Shu, the Netzer Shu, for example, existed not only in the atmosphere and the wind, but also in individual human breaths, even though we know what that word means. The Netzer Osiris not only brought the sun back to life each morning, but also transmitted life from parent to child in each mother's womb. Because they saw such connection between cosmic phenomena and human experience, the followers of Maat believed that their Neteru were not just distant objects of worship, but living beings who could be approached and prayed to. For that reason, the Kemetians built shrines and temples to their gods, to the Neteru, to their Neter. These were viewed as places in which the Neter could and did dwell. So when we see all of this architecture, and we see the shrines, the temples, the statues, it was intentional. It was for a very specific reason that they did that. These were viewed as places in which the god could and did dwell, usually in the form of a statue or other sacred image. The Kemetians saw no contradiction between such images and the cosmic scale of the Neter themselves. Each image was viewed as a mean by which the Neter could interact with people in the same way that Shu was present in each human breath. So I'm going to be reading from this book that I recently discovered as well. It's Norman Ellis, Awakening Asar. I love this cover, and I love this image of this book. This book is really starting to catch my attention as well. Some really good information in this book. But I love this depiction of Asar, and how I used to think of Asar and how I think about him now has changed because of my delving into the era of the Zep Tepi. Hail Tehuti, hail Tehuti, architect of truth. Give me words of power that I may write the story of my own becoming. Let me read that again. Hail Tehuti, architect of truth. Give me words of power that I may write the story of my own becoming. This is really interesting too, based on what Primordial Thought 9 taught. I stand before the masters who witnessed the creation, who were with Ra that morning the sun rolled into being. I am super curious too about the sun. I feel like scientists say a lot of things about the sun. I feel like there's still a lot that they don't know. I know that I don't know about the sun. What is the fuel that is, what fuel does the sun run off of? How do you create a sun? And still, like, I'm not gonna go into this, but the sun is, without the sun, none of this would exist. The sun is what's holding all of this together. So who were with Ra that morning the sun rolled into being? Who were with Asar in the grave as he gathered himself together and burst from the tomb white with heat? So I want to share this. This is very special for me. This is from Master Teacher Saba Tehuti. I'm gonna make it bigger so I can read it. I won't read this whole thing, but you will see the part that is in the red highlight. It says, may I gather myself together. The 10th. Ani Ptah taught on this before, and our master teacher Saba Tehuti taught on this before. May I gather myself together. So how are you gathering yourself together? I want to say this, but I'm not gonna say it. It should be obvious on what you can do, so you can know more of how you can gather yourself together. You have it in your energy, in your atmosphere now. So I'm going to go back and continue the reading of this paragraph. Who were with Asar in the grave as he gathered himself together and burst from the tomb white with heat, a light and shining nectar, and they are a tomb, who uttered the word of beginning, and his children, mist and air. I, too, am a man longing for unity. I, too, am a man who holds the lance of light, who strikes a blow against darkness as when Ra appears at dawn and sends his sword into the belly of night, and the serpent spews back all the things he has swallowed. I wait to come forth by day in Heliopolis, the city of light. This last line kind of reminded me of the affirmation, I come forth as conscious light. I love this this picture and the meta netter and the breakdown and translation of Temp Ka. Hail Tehuti, architect of truth. Give me words of power that I may recall the years and weave together my history. This is important. So this is what's happening to me. And so the pieces that I was getting as I was being called forth, I'm now able to weave the parts together. And that's why the Zep Tepi is so important, because our influence cannot be understated. The influence of the Neteru cannot be understated. The original article, the true teachers, the true leaders, as we saw in the definition of the word Tepi in the Medu, is so important. So I stand before the masters who witnessed the recollection of Asar, who gathered together his backbones, who set up columns of carnelian and gold, who built around themselves a fortress of strength with the Kesbet of Neter. And I'm doing some more research too into gold and how it was utilized and what it meant to the followers of Maat. And they are Asar, whose body was severed, Aset and Nebtet, who gathered his parts, and Horus, who avenged his death by striking a blow against evil. He raised him up in deed and memory. He wound the cloth of being tight, and retelling his father's history became the shoulder whereon Asar stood. Then the goddess sailed upon the Nile and the boats of twinkling lights, one for each day, to mark the year that Asar was king. I too am a man longing for unity. I wait to come forth strong in Tetu, fortress of the Neter backbones. So here's that depiction of Asar again. So here's this word, the etymology of influence again. Our influence is everything, and it should be. Like the great brother SEFEKH said, we are the originators of everything. So let's look at this definition of influence, because I've been using this word. We've heard this word so much, and not knowing the true meaning of the word. I literally feel like a baby. So the etymology of influence is an astrological term, streaming ethereal power from the stars when in certain positions, acting upon character or destiny of men. Emanation from the stars that acts upon one's character and destiny. That's really interesting. That's really interesting. I one time was having a conversation, and we were talking about leadership, because especially in the so-called Black community, you hear this thing about what is it? Leadership training, and I remember having a discussion with someone, and they were saying, well, what is leadership? And this particular person said influence. And so when we are recapturing our history and we're recapturing our spiritual identity, it's very important that we understand our influence in this metaverse and understand our roles as leaders, which has been inherited from our ancestors. And so, because of the things that happened during the time of the Zep Tepi, all the sacred sciences come from you, come from us, all of them. All of the sacred sciences come from our ancestors. Chemistry, the physical sciences, philosophy, medicine, astronomy, geometry, mathematics, architecture, music, and mathematics again. And I'm probably forgetting some, but I did want to shine the lights on these specific ones, especially astronomy. Okay, I want to do this. Let's do this. This is a big component of the inspiration for doing this exploration. So on the scale of 1 to 10, I would like for you all in the chat, you are rating yourself on the scale of 1 to 10. How would you rate your knowledge of astronomy? I will say, I'll go first while you are going. I would say I give myself like maybe a 2. And that might just me being totally that, I don't know. It may be a 1. And so as I am learning more about astronomy, I will share what I'm learning. But I would like to see in the chat, how would you rate your understanding of the information that you think that you know? How would you rate your knowledge of astronomy?
All right, let's see. We're getting some numbers in. Robert Williams says 5.
Beautiful.
Primordial Thought 9 says 1. Angela Gates says 4, give or take. Tefrim Kemaat says 0. SEFEKH says 1. MKD Podcast says 7. Oh, we might need to get this brother up here to do a class.
Yes.
That's a high number.
Yes.
Jay Kirkman says 0. All right. Big Vape says 30%. So he gives himself a 3. Nefer Keperet says, I'm going to give myself a 1. News says, the more that I realize about how vast astronomy, the more that one knows it's greatly vast and infinite. For me, it's a 0. I'll let everyone read this in their head because I'm not gonna say this. On2 put 0. Komet Henry Hancock put -10. Yes.
Nefer, beautiful.
Yeah, great brother. I'll probably give myself a 1 or a 2 as well, because there's so much, like, you know, one has to dedicate their lives to that one particular topic. And just even with all the what we know, and even from what we learned from Staba Tehuti, it still would be a 1 because it's so vast, like Anu said. So
yes,
yes,
I agree. And so yes, I want to welcome us to in the Discord. Maybe this is something that collectively we can bring to some of the conversation we have in some of the future Discords. So Tula, to everyone, Tula, so much for your participation. This is good, right? For us to kind of understand this information and who knows what, and for us to kind of see where we're at and different areas of everything that we're learning from each other and from our master teacher, Staba Tehuti. And so in digging into Wallace Budge hieroglyphic dictionary, I found some terms in the realm of time. And so these are 2 terms that I found, one for midday and one for midnight. The Hari Ab Haru is midday, and the Hari Ab Gur is midnight. So these are 2 definitions, 2 terms I've learned as we all are learning how to expand our vocabulary and are learning better terms to spell with. So this is an artifact that I discovered in my research that I would like to share. In the chat, what do you all have any guesses on what this might be? What does this look like? What is this thing? What could it be? Just some guesses. I didn't know until I started doing a little bit of digging. Any thoughts, any guesses on what this might be? Nice. I love it when y'all get stuff right. Let me see. Maru said 2 on what Staba teaches, supersedes, and defines line of how all our leaders in our time supposed to be in our culture today, part EE. Jason Kirkland says, I'm here to learn. No, most definitely. Yeah, we all are learning and we all are teaching as well. Robert Williams says, common knowledge, I digress. Jason Kirkland, ding, 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 says sundial. Anu, ding, 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 said sundial. Caleb, ding, 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 says sundial. Antu, ding, 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 says sundial. SEFEKH says the Sun Aku team. SEFEKH says Aten. Angela Gates says, I don't know. Amun Men Ra. Atum said, sun rays over Aten. Mahuru said, looks like the stone Europeans thought it was a grinding tool. Oh, I know the tool that you're speaking of, Mahuru. I'm trying to remember if Saba did some teaching on that, but I see that tool too, and I'm super curious about that as well. So, to everyone for your participation in the chat. So this is an image from the University of Basel, which says that this is the sundial dating to the 13th century BC and considered one of the oldest Kemetic sundials. Was discovered in Kemet, not the Valley of the Kings. The real name is Ptah Maat. the burial place of rulers from Kemet in the New Kingdom period around 1550 BC to 1070 BC. So this is a lyric from Kambata. He had a line that says, "How you gonna measure a God out of your ruler's reach?" I really love this line. How you gonna measure a God out of your ruler's reach? I love this line because our Neteru, our rulers and our teachers, they are the true rulers, and so we get to measure things with a lot of clarity, because everything is in our ruler's reach. We have the best teachers in the Netterverse. We have the original teachers, and we have the true and living teacher teaching us about the Neteru, which is a very special, beautiful thing. Like I said before, it can never be under or overstated how much we have impacted and led the Netterverse. That's the term I coined from Ani Ptah on his new project. I love that, knowing exactly about the thing that we're speaking on right now, of our ancestors being cosmic beings. And so you can call it whatever you want. You can call me pseudo whatever, but I don't know why it's some things has become taboo, and because the thing that they try and make us think is taboo is the reason why some of us are not embodying the fullness of the Hekau that we're capable of. And I would love to have some people come to the panel and us to have a build around this thing. And so I'm now even more interested in Anunnaki and magic and all of these different topics that are part of our inheritance. And so, oh yeah, I said this. What was it? There was something. Oh, Ani Ptah. I think it was his last teaching. I think I shared and started using these terms, and I need to figure out the meta-netta terms for. Sabo was talking about this too last night about reparations and inheritance and trust funds. So these things are all aligned, are very important, and things that we need to definitely have a full understanding of. And I think we are, because we have such a beautiful community of teachers and learners. Looking at the chat right now, Jason Kirkland says, the Netters are the rulers. The same people saying pseudo believe a snake serpent talked to Adam and Eve in a garden and convinced only Eve. Inu great brother for that. That's a fact. Oh man, they be lying. They be telling some serious lies. So I'm asking for a lot of participation in the chat, but this is gonna help to bring to light even more of this exploration. But I'm curious to the House of Aten, do you recognize this man? Who is this? Do y'all know who this is? Tell me who this is. Let's talk about it. I got time today. I definitely got time today to give adoration to the Netzeru, to give adoration to the cosmic beings, to talk about this thing that is very important for all of us in our growth. Does anybody know who this is? Put it in the chat if you know who this is. Nefka Barrett said, I love participating to a great sister. I don't recognize this person, laugh out loud to a MKD podcast says, I don't know. Anu says, Galileo. Robert Williams says, we gonna get it, Menkhu. To a great brother, Robert Williams. And two says, I don't know. Caleb S says, I do not know this man. Jason Kirkland says, I don't know. Primordial Thought 9 says, whose man is this? Jason Kirkland said, Galileo. Angela Gates says, I don't know. Okay. So beautiful, no problem. This is Michelangelo. Y'all know who Michelangelo is. Y'all have heard that name before, right? This is Michelangelo. Who is Michelangelo and why is he important? Y'all heard of Michelangelo before? Who is Michelangelo and why is he important? A little chat participation. Who is this guy? Who is he? We're gonna see what people say who this man is and why he is important. What do you all know about Michelangelo? Atef says Edgar Allan Poe. Nefer Keperet says, yes, I've heard of him. Jason Kirkland said he painted Mona Lisa or something like that. I don't know. Atef said a Ninja Turtle. Hey, yo, Ani Ptah, why you couldn't say Goo Goo Gaga? Why you couldn't say that? Atef, why you couldn't humor Atef when he put Goo Goo Gaga?
It didn't feel right.
I want to respect your boundaries, great brother. So it's okay. It's cool. I respect it. Respectfully. Oh man, y'all cracking me up today. Oxifex says he's a Greek inventor. Robert Williams says, what? I never seen him in a suit. MKD podcast says an artist in the time of the European Renaissance. Cool. Maharu said 16th Chapel. Jason Kirkland said, I don't know. Caleb S says very popular artist. Jason Kirkland said laugh out loud. Primordial Thought did the emojis of Ani because he wouldn't say Goo Goo Gaga. Robert Williams says he painted the Sistine Chapel, if I'm saying that right. Bosfi is laughing, crying, me too, literally. Antu says, I remember the name. I don't remember anything about him. Jason Kirkland said, nah, all the turtles was a spin off that though. Okay. So everyone for your Nefer participation in the chat. Also brilliant, powerful. So this is not my words, but this is what some people thought and say about Michelangelo. Michelangelo was considered the greatest living artist in his lifetime. And ever since then, he has been held to be one of the greatest artists of all time. Can y'all believe this? The audacity. These people be capping. These people is outrageous. A number of his works in painting sculptures and architecture rank among the most famous in existence. What y'all think about that? Do y'all agree with that? Are y'all familiar with different artists and sculptors and architecture rank among the most famous in existence? What y'all think about that? I'm sorry, I did not mean to lead the witnesses. I did not mean to encourage you in a specific way, because you can decide for yourself if you believe that Michelangelo is one of the greatest living artists of all time. Let's see what the chat says. Hold on. Let me see what y'all said. Neferkeperet says, Capping, LOL. Primordial Thought said, in his lifetime. Anu says, sounds like another Shakespeare to me. I wouldn't know though. Jason Kirkland says that's Cap. Caleb S says, was Leonardo da Vinci considered a sculptor? That's a good question. Caleb, maybe you could Google it and put what you find in the chat. We could discuss it. I don't know much about these Greeks and Romans. That's on purpose, respectfully. Oxifex says he would be nothing if the Greeks didn't learn in Kemet. Oxifex, you was a beast. Handle to you, great brother. Tour for that. Primordial Thought is laughing. Crying emoji from what Neferkeperet said. Robert Williams says, as a Victorian. Jason Kirkland says, one of the greatest Greek thieves. I like that. Maharu said, modern day Serapis, Jesus portrait, Caesar or Gaius. That is why with the psyops. Angela Gates says, yeah, but who taught him? Oh man, this is what I'm here for. Tour to the chats. So I'm gonna share some famous quotes from Michelangelo, the greatest artist of his time, the greatest sculptor. Here's a quote. Every block of stone has a statue inside of it, and it is the task of the sculptor to discover it. Really, Michelangelo? You mean like these sculptures that we know that your culture definitely stole and learned from? Who got to witness for a very long time the architecture of the Ptah Maat and so many sculptures of Kemet by the most advanced technological civilization. Every block of stone has a statue inside of it, and it's the task of the sculptor to discover it. That's cap. You was watching, you was taking notes, you was observing, you did some research, you saw our movies, you saw us in the videos. We know where you got it from. Let's hear some more quotes, famous quotes from Michelangelo. I live and love in God's peculiar light. Really? Okay. The true work of art is but a shadow of divine perfection. Okay, interesting. Divine perfection. Where might have you seen that? Many believe, and I believe, that I have been designated for this work by God. In spite of my old age, I do not want to give it up. I work out of love for God, and I put all my hope in Him. Interesting. Okay. And then this one, I think this is the last one, says, every beauty which is seen here by persons of perception resembles more than anything else that celestial source from which we all are come. Interesting, Michelangelo. Very nice quotes you have there, sir. I like your quotes. What is your inspiration? What was your source for your quote, your quotes, and what inspired you to do sculptures in the way that you did? I'm very interested in that. Let's see. Caleb put in the chat, or let's go up a little bit. So I love what Angela Gates says. Yeah, but who taught him? Robert Williams says he patterns after Kemet. Yes. Jason Kirkland says, like Greeks in Egypt, learning something deep from their teacher. Caleb X says, Leonardo da Vinci was a man of many skills. He was a painter, sculptor, architect, engineer, musician, etc. in the late 1400s. Anu said, after learning about Shakespeare and Harriet Tubman, I'm suspicious about all possible Masonic psyops. For that, great brother. And Caleb said he was a Renaissance man applying the scientific method in every part of his life. I wonder what method that is. We already know. So the purpose of me sharing this, again, goes back to the etymology of the word influence, and also knowing what we know about the Zep Tepi and everything that followed that in Kemet, because the original beings, the cosmic beings, handed down the culture to their family that came after them. They were direct benefactors and inheritors of all that the Neteru and our ancestors were. And we have influenced the world, especially the Romans and the Greeks, the people, the Ptolemies. So Michelangelo, I don't know, I don't see you really giving credit to the Neteru for pretty much copying the style. So Michelangelo, where did you get inspiration for such wonderful quotes? We all know. So we know also the Ptolemies, and I'm pretty sure Christianity is one of the so-called biggest religions in the world. And I think most of you all know this, but I wanted to make it abundantly clear with these images of how much we have influenced everything and are the originators, which started in the time of the Zep Tepi. And so we see this statue of Aset and Horus, and then we see this image of Emmanuel, or Meri and Emmanuel. Here we again see the plagiarism. So obvious. And so here we have the image of the three kings bringing gifts. And we, it's very, this is why the Netaru and the followers of Maat and the creators of Kemet are so beautiful and powerful, because of the record keeping that they were dedicated and committed to. And they always made time to give reciprocity and to honor the ancestors. And they did it in such a beautiful way that it's undeniable. And so we have the proof and the evidence. So they they can never take this away from us, which is a very powerful thing. So again, we have more images, more proof. To catch them red-handed, like our master teacher, Tehuti, always does. Maybe I shouldn't say catch red-handed. I think it's a different color hand. So this is images of Kemet with the lion. And then we have, so many cultures have duplicated the images from the originators. I think this is an image of the Lion of Judah and Ethiopia, where we see the original with the Metanetter and the baboon. Then we see the Herakuti. And we see the Hebrews also trying to jack our swag. Excuse my ghetto-ness. But I definitely got time today. Let me share screen and go into some more slides. So here's my question. So any of you know my story, know my background into why culture ended up becoming such a huge thing for me. I'm very much influenced by a specific culture. And so here's the question I have for the chat. What do you call the people that blatantly takes and do not give the credit or respect to the originators? Does anyone know this old school term that I'm thinking of? This is definitely for my heads. I'm old, so, but I think some of you might have been alive during the golden era. And so some people refer to the Zep Tepi as the golden era, but there's an era in hip hop too that was called the golden era. It's the 90s. So I think some of y'all are 90s babies. So let's see what we have in the chat. Let me see. Let me go back a little bit as we are wrapping up. Let me just go back. Okay. I think I left off with Anu's share about Shakespeare and Harriet Tubman. So I'll go to Caleb S. next. Says he was I think I read this too. Yeah, I read that one too. Amun Men Rocks. Atum says, same with Marcus Aurelius. Sorry if I butchered that name. Anu says, great class. Hit the like and subscribe button. Anu, great brother. Sure for that. Caleb S. says, based off Saba Tehuti's breakdown, mental and spiritual intelligence are the same with all these talented souls. The scientific method must mirror into the spiritual wisdom, the source, the nectar root. Neferkeperet says the Tamahu. Oxafek says the Greeks, the original culture vultures. Yes, I have 2 shirts that say culture vulture. Shout out to Dame Dash. I think he kind of coined that phrase. Oxafek says thieves. Maharu says devils. Robert Williams says plagiarism. Big Vake says the Greeks. Caleb S. says fools. Jason Kirkland says colonizers. Caleb S. says Isfat. Oh, ATEF, ding, ding, ding. ATEF, got it. That's my mans in them. Yeah. I was thinking of DMX today. His song, we right here, we not going anywhere, we right here. That was after though the term that was coined for those that steal and do not give credit. Jason Kirkland says halfway crooks. Oh, I like that. A Mobb Deep reference. Yes, I love that. That is fire. Maharu got it too. Very, 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 very dope. This is fun. I'm having fun right now. Okay, I'm gonna do let me see something. I'm gonna do a share. Let me see if I can do it this way.
And just take a bite and leave the rest.
Hey, I'll tape.
No, let him have it.
I did these in a funny order. Hold on, let me show y'all. Let me do it again. Okay, as I am wrapping up, We called them biters back in the day. And so this movie is so special to me. When I was learning to break dance and I would kick it with my crew, we used to watch this movie all the time after school. And out of all of the legendary hip hop movies, Wild Style is extremely authentic. But Beat Street, this is from the movie Beat Street. I didn't share this. This is one of my all-time favorite hip hop movies. So Beat Street is capturing the energy and the vibe of the late 70s, the 80s, and how seriously the originators of hip hop culture, which is very different from what most people know about hip hop. This is a really good movie about graffiti, breakdancing, all the aspects of what was happening in the Bronx, New York. So we learned, so in this era, this goes for rap too, and for graffiti, and for MCing. Like, you did not copy someone's style without giving them credit. And even if you did give them credit, you couldn't be in the #1 spots. Like, you didn't get the respect if you didn't have your own style. Yes, there was like a framework of the culture, right? There were, so there's top rocking, there's footwork, there's backspins, there's windmills, but it was how you did it, right? And so with rap, the things that you rapped about, or your cadence, or things that you rapped about, or how you dressed, was hip hop was an opportunity for you to kind of have your own identity within the culture. And how you did graffiti, how you did your letters and your colors, was an opportunity for you to show who you were instead of taking from somebody else's style. And so all the legends are legends for a reason, because not only were they nice, is because they had their own style and people were not copying each other, which is very different from this social media era of rap. And so I don't necessarily blame this generation's because the culture, just the same as our Kemetic culture, has been infiltrated and has systematically chaos and isfat has come into them for the purpose to do harm. And so point of my story is, don't be a biter, have your own style, and everyone that is stealing from our culture need to give us our credit. So hindu to the ancestors tour for your attention. I am done.
Hotep, he knew great brother. Let me come to the screen. Oh, my thing up. Hotep, he knew my Akaru, to the great brother Menkhu Ara, Meri Maat, for that very extensive class that you just gave to us. And there was a lot of information that you brought forth, and I love how you went into different areas of the same topic, and how you always speak about what you closed with, and showing how all of these people that today get revered for some of the things that they did. And yet we know, especially the deeper you go into some of the works that these people put in, such as Da Vinci and Michelangelo, and when you look at the mathematics of their artwork, and we did that in real life with actual architecture, and they studied it. I mean, it's clear. It's like you brought up. Anybody reads any book on masonry and understanding, who these people were, and who they studied extensively. Of course, the first ones to ever mathematically put together artwork. So Tua for pointing that out, and showing what the facts are. Tua for going through the definitions of Tepi, and showing that section in the book that you provided, and showing, I think it was section 5 of the gods, and reading that. That was a great insertion into your presentation. You showed that wonderful sundial, and putting in the where to find that, and speaking about Sahu and Sa, who they call Orion, and who of course is a Sar, and what it really means to what Sa means. And I love that. I love these teachings, because when we're coming up now, when we learn about these constellations, and here's Orion, and here's the Archer, and this is who they attribute it to. But we obviously were the first ones to document it, write it down, keep record of it, and create teachings around it. Have an entire story built around the Sa being a Sar, and all of what the Sa means, the Sahu, and to regenerate and be reborn again. And all of that is lost in the Greek astrology, the Greek astronomy. They take all of the actual real teachings away that you showed so beautifully, and take away the actual real tones that was set forth. And again, they bite the style, and then don't say the source of where they actually took that bite from. And when they bring you something else, it seems so great and exquisite. Like, oh man, look at this Leonardo da Vinci painting. It's built around the Fibonacci sequence. If you put it here, it's like, oh my gosh, how do you do that? And it's like, and it is, it's great to do that. But again, when you don't give attestation to the source of where you studied that from and where you learned that from, it's null and void in my eyes. And what the House of Aten is really doing is again replacing what everyone always attributes these high mathematics, all the philosophers and Greek artists and Roman artists, and all these Renaissance people, and they were the greatest artists of all time. And I always say, I mean, how can you be considered that when you're looking at something and learning from something? It's just a very powerful thing to that what you showed and what you're going through in your classes, And I definitely look forward to if you do a part 2 to this. And I appreciate the Zep Tepi area, the whole era of the Zep Tepi. And there's so much, because like the number you put, 36,400 years, and going into the TURIN papyrus and showing the Natiru and Shins on a king's list that Egyptologists use today to date kings in the dynastic periods, which is, again, it's phenomenal. So and you always take pull in some classics, and I love seeing what inspired you when you was out there busting moves, what you was watching and tuned into. So it helps me to imagine more of like that energy and that time that you was in. So I really appreciate that. So Hinu to you, great brother, Tua, for this magnificent class and walkthrough that you gave us of the Zep Tepi.
Nini up, great brother. Nini up. I still have so much to learn, and I'm just grateful and thankful that I have models like you, brothers, and our master teacher to guide me in the right way, and to not be a thief and a liar. And so, to you, great brother, for your great example and how much a powerful artist that you are. So many times we see artists, but so many times not all of them are just great minds too, and just beautiful beings that have so much love to give. So to be a triple threat like you are, all of this is rubbing off on me in a very profound and powerful way. I got time today. I definitely I got time today. I want the smoke I want all the smoke. I got time today for the thieves and the liars. I'm in my ATEF mode right now. I want all smoke.
Hey, ain't that from that little boy, that little the little meme went viral? I got time today. What's up, cuz? I got time today.
Well, mostly it's from what's the name, from where Ani in Ani's neck of the woods. That's what's his name? He signed to I can't even think of his name.
I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. I gotta find it. But that was a great build, brother. I love how you first, let me just say, the whole time you was doing my stomach is like in pieces. I don't know what's going on, but I'm feeling sick. But I was in my jacuzzi listening to the class. I was commenting on my phone because listen. So it's so beautiful because, and I'm saying that to say this, right? Because I was giving praise to Tefnut, because for me, when I'm not feeling my best, when I have stomach issues, hot water, like I'll get in the jacuzzi and it's at 105. I'll boil water, like 4 pots of water, and pour the water in there, like to make it more hotter, because it don't go past 105. So I was in there just relaxing because I was giving adoration to the netter. Let me just say that. Let me just start by saying that Tefnut water, shoe. That's what I do when I'm not feeling my best. I give hekah, and that's what I was doing. That's what I was just doing. And then you touched on the importance of giving adoration to the netter. So let me start by saying this: that first, that was excellent, brother. I love how you relate your teachings back to hip hop. Who gonna bring the game back? Who gonna spit that rainbow on the train track? That gold rope, that 5-finger ring back. You know that? That's I forget the brother who raps, but from the movie B Street, Ramo and Spit kill Ramo on the train tracks.
J Electronica.
Yeah, J Electronica. Yeah. Who gonna bring the game back? Who gonna spit that Ramo on the train track? That gold rope, that 5-finger ring rap. running with the same cats. You can find the prophets with the lepers and the lames at. But anyway, I love how you relate that to hip hop, brother, because I'm ahead myself. I'm from Queens. There's more rappers that were signed to a major label that came out of Queens than anywhere in the planet. There's nowhere on the planet. And I'll name 5 that you guys never heard of. Lake, Littles, Bars and Hooks, Screwball, and Tragedy Gaddafi. I'm gonna name them because those are the fathers to the styles of the rappers that you like today. So if you say you like Nas, then but you don't know who Tragedy Gaddafi is, then you don't understand the father to the style. So I understand completely what you were saying about giving adoration to the originals. And the synchronicity with that is so beautiful because, you know, I'm big on culture too. Those were what my classes were originally based on and still are. And then also with hip hop, you know, how you relate it to, how you use hip hop to relate it to it, because that was the introduction to a lot of our knowledge, to a lot of the beginning of our knowledge was through hip hop. You know, for me especially, you know, it was through yeah, Queens get the money. That's right. It was through rap, you know, hip hop knowledge, KRS-One, Poor Righteous Teachers, you know, rappers like that, the Intelligent Hoodlum, Tragedy Gaddafi. But I love how you showed the statues, and just speaking on the synchronicity, what I was going to say was with my teachings that I'm glad you did that, brother, because that is a big part of what I'm going to bring forth. When I bring forth is that just acknowledging that those people, the thieves are not the standard, acknowledging that they're not the standard. Like, you know, why you want it, you don't want it stepped on, you don't want it diluted, you want the truth. Just take it back to the essence and take it back to the truth. And originally when I started doing my readings, I didn't want to read out of the Zep Tepi. I wanted to read everything in the Zep Tepi first, because I'm like you, I want to know more about the Zep Tepi, which is the original. And I'm a baby in this, Google Gaga scribe, you know. And the first time I heard Saba speak on the Zep Tepi, I had no idea what he was talking about. I just was listening and it went over my head, like you said, Menkhu. A lot of times these teachings go over our head. But one thing that I will say for sure that I remember vividly, I remember, I think it was the second time. Nah, it was the first time. It was the first time. So the first time Saba talked about the Zep Tepi, it went over my head. The second time, it went over my head. And then he talked about Asar, and he showed Asar's tomb, and he spoke about the Shem Suhor and the Ret and Romeh, and I cried. I was crying because I realized then our origins. The dots started to connect for me because I realized, oh snap! So we're the followers of Heru. We're the Shem Suhor. Oh, this is where we fit in, because you want to in gaining knowledge of self, you know, you're black, you're African American, you're Negro, you all these different false, all these lies, all these things that's not true. And then you say, oh, well, I want to trace my heritage or whatever back to my tribe. Oh, I'm from whatever tribe, Shambola, whatever. I don't even know. But you want to trace but then ultimately you still going to trace back to colonization. So what you really want to do is just trace back to the original. Well, who is the original? Who was the first? You know, who was the original melanated being, if you're going to use that? But who was the original person? Who was the first person, you know, to that we relate, that we trace our origins back to? Why do you want to trace your origins back and then stop at the lie? Why don't you trace your origins back to the original? Why don't you want the truth? Why do you want the lie when the lie is apparent? It is evident. For me, brother, I'm Saba has taught about this, so I'm going to speak on this a little bit, but my family, most of the people in my family, the bloodline, they don't look like me, Primordial, and you, Menkhu. They look like you, Ani, and Neferkeperet. So my whole life, I grew up feeling like a swan among ducklings, but not negating it to the point where it was an issue, because it wasn't an issue amongst my family. It was just an issue that I knew that something was, that I was different. I just knew that it was something that wasn't right. But it gets deeper than that, because it's not about a color. It's not about a black or a white or a light-skinned or dark-skinned or this or that. Are you a follower of Maat or not? Period. So what is your culture? Is your culture, are you a follower of Maat or are you not? It doesn't matter how you look. It doesn't matter if you're if you're fair-skinned, quote unquote. It's a beautiful teaching Saba did on that. But it doesn't matter what your skin tone or complexion is or what you identify with. Are you a follower of Maat or are you not? So I love how you touched on the importance of going back to the origins, good brother Menkhu, because that's very important. It's just very important that we acknowledge the truth and acknowledge the real versus the fake. And that's the problem with right now, is that everybody acknowledges everything that's fake. Everything is fake and microwave and fast, and it just doesn't make any sense. So Tuah for that great teachings, brother. I was curious to see how you was going to relate it to hip hop, because I be having my ideas too. My teachers be, man, listen, I got so much stuff and videos and stuff that I'll break the internet. I can't bring it forth the way that I want to on this platform. I just can't, because of the stuff that I want to say. And I'm not where Saba is at. It was beautiful how I saw early how Saba would talk about COVID and George Floyd and all of those false flags things, and I'm not going to say it too many times, but early on, if you were a follower of Saba in the beginning and you saw when he was on those other platforms how he would speak about that, and even how he speaks about it on his platform, is very strategic and very intelligent. And I'm not there yet to be able to speak about certain topics without getting the channel banned or, raising the air of some people that, some energies that we're not looking for. But yeah, brother, that was a great teaching, and I love how you related it to hip hop. I love how you showed the statues. I love how you showed that they are not the standard, that we are the standard, and that everything was stolen from us. So Tuah for that, great brother. Hotep, Henu.
Nini up, great brother, and it's just an honor, right? And I'm very humbled, and I want to publicly apologize to Ani for my vision for my thumbnails. And in the chat, can y'all give some love to Ani Ptah for that thumbnail? That thumbnail is stupid. That's stupid dumb. Like, his thumbnails is crazy. What we talking about? So if y'all can give him some adoration and praise, Neferkeperet, please give him a hug for me. I'm just so honored. I'm the black sheep in the family, you know what I mean? I'm the bad one. So I just love you brothers for teaching me how to do things the right way. So I just love y'all. So I appreciate y'all for helping and keep me in line. You know what I mean? Show me, the right way. So to Ani Ptah for the thumbnails. Yeah.
You was a swan amongst ducklings, bro, too?
Hey, peace, man. Cool. That was definitely dope. I love how you always bring the credit back to the material. You bring every presentation is always bringing the credit right back to the ancestors. And to me, that's just dope in itself, right? Because you got to take us on the journey to do that. So I appreciate that that wonderful work you put in. You definitely, I think ATEF said this a while back, like, nah, the school system failed me. So when you look at all those mathematics, astronomy, and all those type of things, and you like, man, like to be taught in a learning system back when Kemet was around, man, imagine who we would be today if we had that type of truth and attention and true structure. Man, I see why it's hitting. I see why it's kept from us, because just look at this platform that has been established with Saba, and look where we are today. And this is without that type of structure, right? Like we're learning now, right? And so and look at this just beautiful thing that exists today. So I can only imagine what we would be with that type of teaching and upbringing, from being babies to who we are today. I'm not going to say what ATEF said, because Arnie said it just don't feel right. That was hilarious.
Anyway, that's my style anyway. You can't say it. That's my style. I got the spectacular vernacular.
Yeah, but to piggyback on what ATEF said, yeah, it's all about Maat at the end of the day. I always like to tell people, I say, man, regardless of who you do business with, if you do business with somebody that believes in the same religion you believe in, but yet don't follow it, if he's a liar or a thief, you gonna do business with him? Or would you do business with the man that believes in something different than you, but yet he's honorable in all that he does? Who you gonna choose? So at the end of the day, it's always gonna come down to Maat. I rock with anybody who's following, who has that type of Eve, and that's what makes this such a beautiful thing. So peace and love to you, Menkhu. Appreciate you, man, for this wonderful energy. I appreciate you putting that time in. Once again, I just want people to know that, yeah, it takes a lot of energy to put these type of presentations together. It takes time. It takes, especially when you got to come correct. Being brought up around Saba, you got to make sure you don't say nothing that's wrong or contradicting, because you know what I mean. We're in this space of just truth and examination, so it definitely takes a lot of time and a lot of energy. So Hindu to you again, Menkhu. I appreciate you, great brother.
To a great brother, and Hindu to you, Kes to you, Kes to all you brothers on the panel, for always inspiring me to be my best self and lead with the left and do my best to do my best. When I saw that thumbnail, I was like, I gotta come correct. Yo, the thumbnail is, I ain't never seen nothing like that before. Like,
hey, you wanted them write your raps after the title type of rapper, huh? You see, then write your rap.
Ani Ptah can definitely ghostwrite for me. I'll be rapping like it was really me, yo. Them thumbnails really me, yo. I do it, yo.
Hey, but he's a creator though, man, because when I asked him to do mine, I just kind of just gave him like just a couple of words, and I'm like, yo, you think you can do that? And he's like, oh yeah, like I got you, like don't worry about it, right? And then so you get antsy a little bit because you want to know what it's gonna look like, and then as soon as he send it to you, you like, bro, this is fire, bro. Like, how'd you even how'd you come up with that right there? Like, you just give him just a head down the street and turn that corner, and then you'll see what you need. He's kind of like one of those, like, just give him a little bit, man, and he'll create it, and he'll just he'll take the vision to the right direction, man, and he's really great at that. So and that's no cap, Ani. We ain't capping over here, bro. That's for real. You you definitely doing your thing.
What's the name of I think we discussed it in one of our bills, Ani Ptah. What's the name of the animation and the cartoon where they kind of touching on Kemet? Thumbnail reminds me of that.
Black Sands.
Black Sands. It's better than Black Sands.
Yes, Black Sands. So to our Hinu great brothers. Yeah, no, you're the actual writer. I just so technically you're the ghost writer. I'm just the executioner. Just give me the lyrics and I'll perform them. Yeah, so Hinu to you, great brothers. For just the wonderful creativity and expressions, and as we learned, you know, through our ancestors, how important the imagery is to go along, because the imagery is the teachings as well. So you brothers execute that beautifully and incorporating that into your classes. And Menkhu Ara, I love how you broke down your thought process and your image in the beginning of the class, to really allow people to have more context into what the image is, you know, as artists, as creators. That's an important process too, because it'll just go over everyone's head unless you slow it down, bring it back and say, hey, this is why I did this. And it's appreciated more. So Tua for doing that as well. We have SEFEKH in the building. Hotep, great brother.
Hotep.
Hotep, peace and love. How we doing?
Doing excellent.
Good. Hello to you, Menkhu, for that presentation. Whenever you do your presentations, I don't know where it's going to end up, but it's always beautiful. So Tua to you, and your beautiful questions too for the chat, because it gets you kind of thinking about what your perspective on things are and whatnot. So for myself at least, and then where everyone else is coming from too. So heading to that too.
To a great brother.
Yes. But I just came to show my support, like always, to support the House of Aten. And I welcome anybody else who wants to show their support as well. So.
To a great brother.
Yes, absolutely. Tua, wonderful Kerr of the House of Aten, SEFEKH, who, as you see, is extremely consistent in his support and coming up to the panel, and also with the we're gonna call you Beanie Man, because you have all the comedic meta-netter beanies, caps. So definitely, I know when House of Aten is ready to produce, we're gonna send you one before we release it and let you come up to the panel first and say, all right, everyone can go get this now. So
whatever you make, you can send it to me. Yes, I'll wear it everywhere. Peace, man. I'll be the model, or the prototype. I'll do whatever we need. As long as I can, rock the House of Aten. I'm down 100%. I'm still waiting for those shirts too, brother. So I mean,
yes,
send some prototypes to me. Make sure they fit right. I mean, I'm right here. I'm ready.
Yes, absolutely. To our great brother Hinu, to you.
Hinu to you too, brother. For all the hard work you put in, and that everyone does. All the good brothers do. And
thank you.
Great Karu.
Yes, thank you. just let me know when you're ready to come up here and create a thumbnail for you. So
yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll let you know for sure. I spoke to Menkhu about it recently.
Okay.
See what's in the works. So
That's a fact. I know that position right there. That feeling that you're feeling right there when Ani say that right there. I know that feeling.
yes.
Yeah, brother, do your thing, brother. Take your
I
time.
will, man. And,
Hey,
you helped me too. You helped me too, brother.
Hati the one said it to me. So y'all
Yeah.
brothers, get on up here. Because listen, part of the reason why I gotta take baths, I had to take a bath. I was so glad when he pushed it an hour later. I'd be nervous. Let me tell y'all something. People tell me how great it is to be on the stage. I have to prepare myself mentally and physically. So I have to go get in hot water. I have to let the water run down on me. You know, before y'all see me here, when Saba say, yeah, I had to do some things to get ready for class, I'll be like, wow, I thought it was just me. When I was creating presentations, I'm walking around the lake barefoot, talking to the ducks, and just craziness. But the preparation that it takes is necessary. It's beautiful though, because it's like you gotta prepare. When you prepare to do what you need to do, it's a beautiful thing. Because once I'm here, it's nothing. I'm just here and I just do my thing. But preparing to come up here and speak and do all of this, it takes a lot of preparation. So Henu, and we definitely looking forward to you, SEFEKH. If I could do it, you could do it. If Primordial could do it, you could do it. If Anu could do it, you could do it. If Menkhu could do it, you could do it. Ani could do it, you could do it, brother. Welcome. Whenever you're ready, brother. We are here ready.
I appreciate that. Yes. I mean, even coming up here at the end of the class, and that takes some courage too. And I've already passed through that threshold. So I mean, it's only inevitable that it's going to happen for myself. That's how I see it. But all in good time, it will happen.
Definitely.
Myself, and yes.
Definitely, brother. But don't doubt yourself, because you definitely can play a role, and you definitely fit in here. Because the only thing we do is we just all fit in where we at. We just put the boat in the water where we at. Primordial thought isn't trying to be like Ani. Ani isn't trying to be like Menkhu. Menkhu isn't trying to be like ATEF. We're all individuals. So it's a beautiful thing when you can just be yourself and win at that. So it's just beautiful. So Tuai, and welcome whenever you're ready, brother. We are here.
Yeah, and you can ask these brothers here. I'm not afraid to apply a little pressure. So great brother.
Yes. I've noticed that, brother.
Yes.
And to what you said about Hati, he when I met him at the Pathways to Awakening, he I don't know, he did some hecka on me or something when I was speaking to him, because then I was just having a conversation with him. I haven't met the brother, and there was a lot I felt like I should express to him, because we're face to face and whatnot. So I was expressing myself and how I felt, and he was just like, "You like to talk? You should teach." And I was like, "Oh yeah, that sounds cool. I mean, I've thought about it for sure, and whatnot, and then that's where kind of it's all developed from there. So I mean, it's very beautiful to see where I am at now from when I was then, that was months ago, and I'm still growing and evolving, and I look forward to more evolving and involvement in the House of Aten. So yes, most definitely.
Just get in where you fit in, brother.
Yes, sir.
Just get in where you fit in, brother. That's it.
Yes, Henu, great brother Tua. You all see, speaking about the pathways to awakening, and when we actually meet in the flesh and we can build off each other's energy face to face. So it's a beautiful thing. So, all right, I will begin to show the support. Cash App, PayPal, House of Aten. Links are in the bio, in the description box below. Links are in the chat pinned to the top that our great moderator is also posting. So support. And first we'll go through the super chat because Stranger is lighting up the super chat. So let's definitely give this brother Henu. We'll read all of your super chats, and then we'll give you noise for that. So yes, he says Queens get the money, $10 super chat, and he sends another $5 for Mike Geronimo, Royal Flush, Lost Boys, so many more from Queens. Yes, do the Beat Nuts, MC Shan and Marley Marl, taking us back. The truth is, ancient Kemet had rulers of many colors over the years, and to attribute the entirety of its greatness to one phenotype is short-sighted, in my opinion. Yes, absolutely. And we see it clearly because they documented themselves very beautifully. So let's give this great brother a round of applause.
Let's go.
Humans have asked us to play by their rules.
I don't play with pseudos.
Henu to the great brother Stranger, coming back into this class and supporting beautifully. So Tua for that, for all the support that you sent, and also becoming a YouTube member. So Stranger is definitely leading by example. So Henu to you, great brother, for that. And we truly appreciate your support and all of the words and your builds and your add-ons into the chat. All right, so let's go to Anu and Antu, the cool cats, who sends in $20 for Tua Meri Orsen Menkhu. Great presentation. Yes, shout out and Henu to Anu and Antu Tua for your support. Anu is the moderator now that you see with the wrench, who is posting the links for us. Hotep, great brother. Antu is one of the social media managers, and she is doing a fantastic job on creating and learning, because it's a whole new skill set, learning the social media side, learning how to take videos and all of what goes into creating consistent videos for social media is a lot. So Henu to Antu for doing that. And great brother Anu, if you can put the link tree link in the chat, so I can I'm gonna show that so everyone has the link tree. And so as Anu posts that link in there, I'm gonna show this tab. This is our link tree. This is all of our social platforms: Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter as well, WhatsApp, Discord, Spotify, the SoundCloud, where all of my tones are on, the email address, and also the support links, and to our website here. So make sure you all have the link tree, so you have access to all of our links quickly. And so you see videos like this here on the TikTok, same thing on the Instagram and Facebook and Twitter. And as I'm also continuing to build up this link tree, because it's a great, just all-in-one, quick, accessible place right here. And for more in-depth will be the website, and where you can go to make your purchases and go into our store. So Henu to Anu and Antu, the wonderful Kuru of the House of Aten. So everyone utilize the link that the great brother Anu just posted. Link tree, right? linktr.ee/House of Aten. So Hinu, great brother and great sister, for your consistency and all of what you are doing to help the House of Aten expand and grow. Tua. All right, and next we have the great brother on the panel. He sends in 2 support, so we'll show 2. He sends in $10 for April Tua Ishin, and he also sends in 2072 for Nefer, Sabat, Menkhu Ara, Meri, Maat, Tua, Hinu. Hinu, great brother, SEFEKH, Tua for your consistency and everything that you are doing. Excellent Kerr of the House of Aten, very powerful brother. So Tua and Hinu to you. And yeah, if you'd like to speak, please do. We'd love to hear your tones.
Meet me up. Yeah, I always love to support good works and something. And the good works that you all bring forth. And Saba also. And so I've never supported anything online or anything like this until Saba, the House of Aten, and it's just easy to do it now, you know, because it's like no question it's going to benefit me. Yeah, so to everyone and anybody who's watching, you know, continue to support the House of Aten.
Yes, to our great brother Hinu, to you. And we definitely love and appreciate your support. All right, and next we have the lovely Minty Hotep, who sends in $10 for April 2024 membership. Hotep, Minty Hotep, Minty Hotep. We appreciate you and your support. Wonderful Kuru, very creative. That Minty Hotep is illustrating so beautifully. Tua for all that you do. She also does our timestamps that you see on the House of Aten. So handle to you, Minty Hotep, for your support. All right, next we have Nookpoo, who sends in 3 support. So we'll read through the 3. Eric G, that's it. Here's his 333. We cover Eric G because it's up. So Eric G, 333 for 4th playback, always fire. Hinu, great brother, Eric G, that's it. We appreciate you, great brother Hinu, for your consistency as well, that you show and you support every single class. So Tua and Hinu. All right, now we'll show Nookpoo his well, let's show the 4, because he sent in Tua Ishin as well. So let me pull this up for you so we can show all 4 of your supports. Okay, here we go. So let's read through these 4. 333 for I'm late but right on time for Ray. Absolutely, Hinu. And we have another 333 for Hotep Meri, cool, on time for Ray Maat. Right on time. I got time today. 333 for Hotep Hinu Neter Ani for that thumbnail, powerful Maat. Absolutely. One more, great brother, one more. And 1010 for Tua Ishin, Hotep, Meri, Ku, Maat. All right.
Yo, let's go.
Hotep Henu Ma'akaru to the great brother Ma'akaru Amun Ray Nukpu Nukpu. Very consistent brother and supporter of the House of Aten. Very powerful Medu Nefer that you always consistently bring forth. And very happy to have you as a Kuru with us, great brother. So we truly appreciate you and all that you bring forth for the House of Aten. Nukpu Nukpu. All right. Next, we have Robert E. Williams Jr., who sends in 2072 for Menkhu Walk Through the Plagiarism. Hotep, great brother. Another very consistent brother. And we truly appreciate you and your consistency that you show forth. And you're also very consistent in the 2072 time code that you always support with. And we really appreciate that. So Hotep Henu, Ma'akeru to you, and Tua, great brother, Tua. All right. And next, let's see what we have. Next, let me make sure I have everything here. Because we want to make sure, show everyone. Okay. All right. So we have two from the great brother that you see on the panel. Primordial Thought 9. So let's show these two. Who sent in $10 for Tua Menkhu, and also let me get this one up. Let's see. Yes, here we go. And $10 for April Tua Ishin, Henu Fist, Heart, and Sun. All right, Hotep Henu, Ma'akaru, great brother, Primordial Thought 9. Nefer brother, we appreciate you and your Aku and all that you bring to the House of Aten. Congratulations on joining us here on the panel with us. We definitely appreciate your tones and the wisdom that you bring forth. So Tuan Henu, and definitely am looking forward to seeing your blossoming and and all of what you will contribute to the HOA. So Henu, great brother, Primordial Thought 9. And we truly appreciate you, great brother Henu.
Peace and love. You already know. I love y'all, man. This is a definitely wonderful place, atmosphere, love to be in, and I wouldn't trade it for nothing else, man. It's the best thing going on right now. So I'm just happy that all that time we put in when we didn't know nothing. I mean zero, like just taking that journey. Whatever year that was when you first really started in this life cycle, That's everything. So,
let's mute that. We don't want that to hit the channel. Step back there DJing something. What you?
But yeah, man, all that time, man, let us hear. So, I appreciate it sincerely. So, let's keep going, man. Appreciate you.
Yes, absolutely, great brother Tua. Okay, so yes, I will be posting in the Discord. I'm gonna create the calendar for the month of April, and this is something I was doing, but I want to be more consistent with this because there's a lot going on, and it's something the great brother Menkhu Ara also brought back up to me. So, so you all be looking for a calendar in the Discord and the release date. For the website, I have a better idea of when I want that to be released, and it will definitely be in April. And so there's a lot, but as we're going to release it in different time periods and points. So we'll have the main base, everything, House of Aten, and I'll release new items and updates as time moves forward. So I'm right here at the very conclusion of finishing up images, and so you all can see what these items look like actually on somebody, and not just just a regular blank image of just the shirt. So there's a lot that's going behind making sure that the designs and the ancestors inspired me. So as intricate and detailed as they are, I have to echo that and make sure I take my time and that it is exact how I want it to be to release it. So, but this coming up month, April, we will be releasing houseofaten.org on all platforms. We'll be on all platforms, all shops. Instagram, TikTok, will be everywhere. So Hinu, to all the great supporters who are assisting us in keeping this thing flowing and growing at the expanse that we are moving at. Hinu, to all the subscribers as well. The channel is growing. We're getting close to 1,200 subscribers, and it's all just based on knowledge and information. Ain't no SFET, we ain't had no debates on here. We ain't had, not saying that there might not be debates in the future. I try to get people to come over here. People like to type debate, and then when I say, hey, we have a platform, let's just speak about it, I keep getting declined for that. So, but maybe something will come up soon. But yes, it's all knowledge and teachings, just pure Maat and positivity and Meri. So I'm very proud of all the great brothers and all of the Karu, all of the Meru, all of the sisters that are supporting the brothers, all the sisters that are also putting in work for the House of Aten, Minty Hotep, Sherry Ka, Antu, Nefer Keperet, just all the wonderful works that everyone is doing. Shout out to Angela Gates for her consistency in supporting and being in all the classes. I try to give her a little push too, because she's wonderful, and I would love to see you more on the panel. So Hinu and Tua to you. And yes, so we'll give closing words before we close out, and have everyone come back and leave your comments on the channel, leave your comments under this video. Make sure you like it, share it out, help our algorithms, help to push these videos out there, because our classes do extremely well and have been since we started. And it really goes to show the Natiru and the consciousness that are working with us, because you can go to many other channels with far more higher subscriber counts, with far less support and far less access and motion in what they put out. So we truly are grateful and thankful for all of you who helped to make this happen. So we'll start with SEFEKH, the great brother, the calm one with the axe, Henu, to our great brother, and give us some great closing words.
Hotep, Henu, peace and love, everyone. Thank you for bringing another great class, Menkhu. I'm happy, glad to be here. There's nowhere else I would want to be. And you just made me think of, like, even when I do try to watch any other channels with comedic so-called knowledge or conscious channels, it's nothing like this. Nothing like this. It's like you said, it's fed arguing, misinformation at times, and just the frequency is totally different than what Sawa has put together and brought forth for us to carry on also as well. So yes, I'm glad and always happy to be here and happy to bring forth what I can, and now and in the future. So peace and love.
All right, peace and love. Great words, great brother. Great observation, and Tua for pointing it out as well, because it's very Maat. It's very true. ATEF from Kim Maat, great brother, you have any closing words? Oh, he lost connection. So we'll go to you, Primordial Thought 9. Henu to you, great brother. Close us out.
Menkhu, peace and love. Appreciate you again, Menkhu. Thank you for that wonderful energy of yours, great brother. For that consistency that you always put in out. Shout out to you, great brother, SEFEKH. Love that you hop up here on the panel all the time, brother. So, hey, appreciate you, man. It's good to see you, good brother. And Ani, you already know, man. It goes almost without saying, but I appreciate you, great brother. You are a wonderful brother, man, and I appreciate your cool. And shouts out to my great brother, Tafrem Kim Maat. That's my guy right there. Great brother, too. Appreciate your energy. Appreciate the House of Aten, everybody in the chat. Thank you for supporting Menkhu, all the crowd participation and everybody being involved. So, Henu, to everybody that's also watching the future. Also, of course, Hotep and Henu to our great Saba Tehuti, Amun Hotep Ra. Appreciate you, great Saba. Of course, may Ra grant everybody and their family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Ma'at, and may you all rise and come forth as conscious light, like the divine Ra who rides and shines forevermore in Ma'at. Hotep, peace and love.
Hotep, excellent, great brothers. I want to say this. Stranger, he says, peace, everybody. Sorry I haven't been present, but I've been listening. Excellent. Life brings challenges, but I'm back. Yes, and you came back with absolute fire. So whatever it is that you may have been going through, you are back here. So to our great brother, just know we are A'ut, we are family. So when challenges present, and I always bring this forward to all of the members, anytime there's any things, we're here to support each other. So don't feel like that, if you go through things that you have to do it alone, and you don't. It's one of the main motivations of building up a community of brothers and sisters like this, is to, when things happen, we can lean on each other and support each other through it. So Henu, great brother, I'm glad that you made it back. I'm glad that you're here with us, and Tuan Henu to you. Minty Hotep says, House of Aten forever. Love you all. Love you too, Minty Hotep. Nutpu says, Aker. Peace, great brother Tefrim Kema'at. You back with us?
Hotep, yeah.
Uh-oh. Wrong button.
Hold on, give me a second.
Okay. All right. So yes, I'll give my closing words. Hotep Henu, Ma'akeru, to our great brother Menkhu Ara, Meri, Maat, for this beautiful class and Ray, and showing us what you do when you have time. Because a lot of people, when they have time, they do the opposite of what you just showed. So to our great brother for teaching us about the Zep Tepi era, and always, tying it into part of what you love, and the hip hop and break dancing. And I love that you incorporate that into your class. These are Menkhu Ara's classes, and we love them. So Tu'a Hinu to you, great brother, for all of it and everything that you are doing as well behind the scenes, and all the organization for all of the gatherings, and just spearheading that, and also bringing yourself forward and saying, hey, I want to do this, and truly appreciate that about you, great brother Menkhu Ara. So Hotep Hinu to you. Tu'a to all of the Karu, all of the Meru, the House of Aten members, and the House of Aten supporters, our partisans, our patrons. We truly appreciate you all. And as we continue to grow and expand, we're going to have so much for you all. And those who have been supporting us through this building up process, because everyone loves to come aboard on something once it's already complete. When something is being built, a lot of times people don't want to assist in that. They just want to benefit from the final product. And so for everyone who is helping in building this, you have a very special place in our EGIZIO, and it will show forth and be proven to you all as we continue to grow and expand, and what all we have coming for everyone. And truly is a beautiful family A'ut that we are building. So Tu'an Hinu to you all. Sekim im Arit, Murder Ka'a, Semu Hatu Natiru, Pert Ent Hetep. I obtain the power to do what pleases my Ka. May the hearts of the Natiru lead me. I come forth in peace. Hotep.
Hotep, peace and love. Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Hotep, peace and love. This was a great class, Menkhu. Definitely looking forward to part 2, of course, with a hip hop spin. To you, great brother, for your teachings. Hinu to you, great brother, Primordial Thought, for joining us up on the panel, brother. It's good to have a new brother on the panel. Looking forward to the sisters, when the sisters will join us and come up here and start teaching with us. Hinu to you, great brother, Ani Ptah. Hinu to you, great brother, SEFEKH. And Hinu to everyone in the chat that supports, like, subscribe, and comment. House of Aten, come join us. The Natiru exist. The Natiru are real.
Today I got time, cuz.
Menkhu. Hotep Maat. Peace and love.
Today I got time, cuz. Today I got time, cuz.
Yeah, a little foolishness. But I'm glad you had time, good brother. Hotep.
Hotep.
That it? We close it out? That's everybody? Everybody shared?
Just Menkhu Ara, close us out, great brother.
Menkhu, great brother.
Peace, peace. Hotep, everyone. Peace and love. Tua, for your attention. It's an honor and a pleasure to be able to share my explorations with everyone, and to have such great support and such examples of strength, of love, of peace, of integrity. Hinu and Kes to our master teacher, Saba Tehuti, his masterful teachings, the DEI class that rocked my cosmos. For allowing me to share the tones of chorus today. I could see Primordial Thought 9 taking it all in. That set the tone for me. I'm looking forward to the next time we're all together. Have a beautiful night. Have a beautiful week. And I will end with the adoration to Tehuti. Come to me, Tehuti. O noble ibis, come to me and give me counsel to make me skillful in your calling. He who masters it is found fit to hold office. Fate and fortune are to be found with you.
Today I got time, cuz.
Hotep, peace and love. We will end it with our beautiful affirmation. We will end today's beautiful class. From today's teachings, page 153 from the Papyrus of Ani. The ATEF boat may be brought to me. Those who are in their cycles with their bowings, may I rise, even I. May I gather myself together like a hawk, beautiful of gold, with the head of a phoenix, entering to Ra. Unki and Maat, Un and S, Nintet or Set and Maat, Min Hepapat and Maat, Her in Hukui, Her Ikut. I live for Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Better keep teaching like this. You yo.
Today I got time, cuz.
Yo, let's go.
Closed my eyes, then I woke up back in my bed. I could see my room as clear as looking through a lens. See, I thought I was awake, so then I tried to move, but my body shocked me like I was plugged in a socket. I started panicking and scrambling within my mental. I thought I died and now my body, I'm forever locked in. I was screaming, help me, someone help me please. But there wasn't any sound making it through my teeth. I could see movement in motion, shadows gather around me. How could I close my eyes already closed? Eating alkaline at this time, fasting reads so shocking. I was stuck in a paralysis, fear had me froze. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. I finally started waking up and coming back. I was in the opposite of states effect. That's relaxed, I grabbed my phone and started to do research. Knowledge of what happened, I was in a lack. Insidious, the movie came direct to mind. Every time I've seen this, it was connected to what's not divine. Demons crawling forcefully, holding the body down. Ain't no point in trying to scream, you will not make a sound. Deep within, I knew I made that a reality. The all is mine, I saw it, and so shall it be. I start replacing fear with knowing universe is mental. Talking to my subconscious to wake me up in dreams. Then one day my spirit guides came in so essential. Daylight's astral playing loud in my dream helped to set me free. I'm back in paralysis laying on my couch. But this time I was calm, ready to exit out. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed. From what I read, I need to move my arms in front of me. See a rope and pull it, separate and then release. Now I'm out, I see my house is gleaming, I accept it. Looking in the mirror, staring at my car's reflection. I was so ecstatic, flying in every direction. This was months of subconscious reprogramming and redirection. Place my thoughts in my body, wake up, that's what I did. I was reborn from that day so I could start to live. It's time to shed. It's time to shed. I heard a voice in the back of my head. Rebirth, it's time to shed.